There we go. I think that's a good time to get things started, don't you think? Evening, everybody. What a Monday it's been. I've been sleepy all day. Been just sleeping through most of it. But yes, welcome in. So yeah, tonight is obviously yet another rendition of Let's Build a Mobile Suit. I almost said Gundam. This thing is not a Gundam, unfortunately. That whole squares and rectangles thing. But yeah, you all voted. Talon, as per usual, puts up an item for memes, more than other things. But no Grandpa Gundam this time. At least for now. Excuse me, a goose frame. It looks nothing like a goose, though I have seen people do kind of memery goose stuff involving this. Yeah, the Tallgeese is weird because it's basically just a it's basically just a Leo with extra steps. At least that's what they're showing on the side here. But yes, here we get to top-down camera so we can start to show things off. Alright, before we do that, I'm gonna get these tools out because the way I've reconfigured my desk, things don't fit, so I need to remove their casings for stuff I need. Also, apologies if my voice sounds a little off. I did just scarf down a little bit of food just to make sure that I had something in my belly, because I hadn't eaten food since like noon, 1 p.m. this afternoon. I'm like, I should probably eat something just before stream, and so I ate these little pita pocket things. One of them had half a hamburger patty, the other like a little chicken tender in it. So if my voice is a little grease laden, that might be why. They're pretty dry, but yeah. Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of a Spartan mobile suit. Again, this is not a Gundam. All Gundams are mobile suits, but not all mobile suits are Gundams. It's from a Gundam series for sure. So this is the Endless Waltz alternate variant of Tallgeese 3. Technically. Because it's showing the Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. So what we're looking at, it looks like it has most of the colors of what Tallgeese 1 had. Now there's also another version of Tallgeese like this that's in the manga that takes place after Endless Waltz, called Tallgeese Flugel, where it gets the big bird wings. Because actually the bird wings were originally its, but it was given to Gundam Wing Zero Custom for the Christmas Day attack. Yeah, hoplite, sort of, yeah. So the shield is actually partially connected to his shoulder pauldron. So it actually can be held up, and then it swings down to kind of go into place for the arm. And then, yeah, he's got this big fuck-off gun. He's very fast. Again, so in almost every alternate universe, there is some Char substitute. The pilot for this, there's technically two pilots. One is one of the overarching villains, and then the other one is a man by the name of Zex Marquis. Though later on, when he takes off his Char-like helmet, he goes by his proper name, Miliardo Peacecraft. And he is a very, very pretty man. Again, in typical Char fashion, they're typically, a little bit of color to their skin, not a lot, like just a little bit of bronzing, blonde hair, like stark blonde hair. I guess it's actually pretty pale here, but yeah, Zex Marquis. Yeah, Zex was not a great name. Which is funny because you say that, but in Universal Century, they tried to make a clone of Char, and for some reason, they gave him the code name Full Frontal. And that was the name he went with. That's the name he stuck with, was Full Frontal. Gundam Unicorn gets real fucking weird, okay? But yeah, Oh, come on. Yeah, right. But yes, this does not take place in Universal Century. This takes place in a timeline known as After Colony, or AC. And yeah, this was one of their first forays into doing a proper alternate timeline. The first one was their very shonen Future Century, which is Mobile Fighter G Gundam. You know, the superpowered fighting tournament. This was more traditional. This was wartime, and a wartime style one. But yes, I'm very excited. Tallgeese is a very cool unit. Milliardo is probably one of my favorite Chars. He's probably why I like so many Char variants as it is because he does it well, he does it right, he holds to his principles, he's not a rampant psychopath. At least, not to the extent of even Char. I mean, Char tried to drop a fucking asteroid colony on Earth a second time during, yeah, Char's counterattack. Yeah, it's a mess. But yeah, I'm excited to build this. This is probably an older kit, judging from the box and the styling. I'm guessing probably about 2016, 2014, somewhere around there. So, you know, about a decade old, roughly. Okay, color correction. I am going to need a yellow marker. Excuse me as I juggle things around. Let's see, where is mine? There's my Gundam color kit, because yeah, Tallgeese's colors are pretty close to that. But yeah, Zex slash Milliardo is cool. He takes off his helmet for the Endless Waltz movie, where the main Gundam Wing series, he stayed as Zex, which is funny because he's the older brother of kind of the main character's love interest. Oh, I just forgot her first name. Fuck. Admittedly, yeah. Zex slash Milliardo was also surrounded by a lot of very beautiful people because there was, fuck, I just forgot Ludmila's last name. He is like a partner pilot, quintessentially, that pilots, like a modified Leo unit. And she's really fucking cool. She is a lot of bi-awakenings for a lot of girls. Because, yeah, she was a badass. I think Ludmila was her name? I can't remember. It's been over 20 years. This was the first series that I ever watched, was Gundam Wing. Way back when, you know, Toonami existed, on Cartoon Network. Rest in peace to both. But yeah, it was a very cool series. A good way to kind of intro a lot of people into Gundam, because again, this was the first time that we had a non-Universal Century timeline series brought to the US, or brought to North America even, and that made it a lot easier for people to digest, because by then, you know, this was the late 90s, so we had stuff, you know, spanning in Universal Century from the original stuff in the 70s through Zeta Gundam, through like Turn A, Turn X, all these things. No, Cartoon Network got dissolved last summer. Cartoon Network no longer exists. It's gone. Like, first they killed Saturday morning cartoons, then last year they killed Cartoon Network in its entirety. Unless I read the articles wrong. No Toonami, no Cartoon Network. All of it's gone. Yet Nickelodeon still exists. How does Nickelodeon get to exist when, you know, Cartoon Network was the more innocent of the two? I will never understand. Yeah, I'm still upset about that because I'm like, man, Cartoon Network was cool. I say probably that's also part of why Multiverses started to shut down was, you know, well, Multiverses was predominantly like WB umbrella based. shows and things, a lot of those were redone on like late night Cartoon Network, you know, or on Boomerang. I think Boomerang's still around, but Boomerang specifically focuses on classic cartoons, which a lot of the ones I grew up watching now count as. It's been absorbed into Discovery. Okay, Cartoon Network's still alive. Okay, admittedly, just barely. Okay, I remember there being like, I remember a bunch of cartoonists like doing a funeral for Cartoon Network last year, and that's at least good that Disney decided to sweep in at the last second to be like, don't worry, we'll save it. Come with me, little one. I don't know if that's like, part of me is comforted, but at the same time that means Disney's in charge, and that's not a good thing. Just General Grievous style. This will go nicely in my collection. Oh, the website's gone, yeah. Okay, it's just the website. Still, that's a shame. The Cartoon Network website was fucking dope. That makes me sad. Let's see, and that's the polycaps. Yep, I knew we would probably be getting a ton of polycaps, so there's our special sheet of them for this kit, because, yeah, that's kind of a given. G1. Ugh. Sniffy, sniffy. Of course, I eat something and causes my nose to run a little bit. Like you had warm food. Sniff, 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 snirk. Can you tell it's still kind of cold here? Oh, yeah, the fat really clung to my throat for that one. I'm dying, Chad, help. Yeah, well, the bunny's dead. Let's see, Bravo and Charlie. Yeah, let's put that the other way over. Looks like this is still going to be a pretty detailed build, though. Still going to probably get it done in one shot, because I'm the psychopath for that. I am somehow able to take these master grain level things now that, you know, used to take me 12 hours, and I can shunt them down to a 5-hour window. Though, we do have a spring. Breathe. No. I will breathe this drink that I have. I will not. That thing is nitrous carbonated. That would be painful. Not as bad as if it were properly carbonated. Nitrous neutralizes out pretty quick versus carbonic acid. CPR Babs. Ow, my ribs. Ow, ow. Oh, I'm going to hell for that one. All right. Yeah, on the plus side, I'm not gonna have to worry about the eyes, because this thing is monocular. Again, it is a mobile suit, but we do get a fun amount of things. So we have some, looks like those are water transfers. And those are too? Yeah, the paper feels like that should be a water transfer. Wow, so they gave us extra water transfers for this unit. But then we have just a little bit of stuff. It looks like I need red, gray, yellow, and it looks like one little silver one. So we will get that situated and put away my skeezers, because I don't need them anymore. Let's see. There's also, I'm tempted to get another version of this. It's done by a third party. Don't tell Bondi. But there's a third party company that makes really cool 1/60th scale 1/60th kits that are kind of knockoffs of other Gundams and mobile suits, and some of them are even custom designs like they've done. But one of them is called Monument. And what does Monument look like? This guy. he looks like a really stylized version of Tallgeese 1. Or Tallgeese 3 Endless Waltz. I guess all the Tallgeeses kind of looked very similar. Like, there wasn't a lot of build variance. There was a color variance. Tallgeese 3 was all white. Tallgeese 2 was blue, for the most part. Yeah. Yep, there's always a chance of it breaking, especially if you're doing it not perfectly. Okay, so there's the gray we'll use. And the red. And... and the yellow. Ah, that fat is clinging to my throat. Help! Oh, I'm not looking forward to doing the yellow, because my yellow pen is a little fidgety. It's not great. It's not perfect. Makes me sad. And then we have a spring that we get to do later. Actually, I should... It's the last thing my sisters need. Hi, Fluff. Fluff's confused because I'm being actually extra loud. She's like, "Oh, Mother, why are you so loud right now?" Because my food's trying to choke me. It's not the way I want. Though, thinking of choking and stuff, I know I shared that with you, Nature, but, yeah, for those of you that don't know, Monarch came out with a new song called, I believe, Hear Me Out. It's true. But yeah, oh, Monarch. She's been on the internet so long, and yet she knows so little about the internet. I can't believe that lyric is accidental in her, as she calls it, her monster lover song. Let's face it, it's monster fucker. Her Hear Me Out. Yeah, so I sent you that that YouTube short. I believe it's in our group chat with Code and Talon, but she didn't realize what a pearl necklace meant. It's like again, I'm not surprised of all people, Monarch, not knowing what that is, or I guess nowadays she's just Amelie now that she's part of VShojo. But it's like, yeah, it's like she has a life outside of the internet. But how? That's ancient. Like, that's pre-internet. Honey. Ain't no way she... This is the same girl that also doesn't know how to go into the settings of a game. Like, I love her to death, but... she's not a smart lady. She's not dumb by any means. She's very talented in very specific sectors, but then everything else is at a deficit. Yeah, Brig, she genuinely thought that a pearl necklace was just a poetic twist of words for, you know, getting strangled by a monster. Like, honey, no. It involves a pearlescent-ish fluid. Again, if it was anybody else, I'm like, they can't know. But due to the fact that it's Monarch, it's like, no, there's a good chance she just was not aware. Because that's our Monarch, that's our Amelie. Yeah. But that's why we love her. Alright, let's see. Let's get this started. I'm gonna need the polycap sheet. Part of why I started to shift things around. Let's see, I need 3 and 5. Looks like we're building the torso first for this thing. Oh god, yeah. Still drives me up the wall how she says she go, because it's like, where does the I come from? Oh my god. Yeah, just I side with Sayu on that. It's like, no, her name is not like Diego with an SH in front of it. It's Shiko. She's even called that by the characters in the show. Oh, Amelie. I don't know what I would do if I was like in a in a collab with her or something like that, and she does something like that, because the logical part of my brain would want to, like, you know, kind of scrap in and be like, okay. Yeah, Nature, that's actually a very smart move, and I wish more people would do it. It's like, yeah, cool, you want to have a review team? Make sure you have, like, at the absolute oldest, like, a 20-year-old. Ideally, yeah, like, outsource to, like, a teenager, you know, hire them for, you know, on-contract consultation stuff, make sure you do all the documentation for a minor assisting you in work. But yeah, having them as part of your review team for anything you do, because there have been so many times things have fucked up. Though admittedly, Pearl Necklace might go over the younger person's head, because that's an old one. Admittedly, it's a universe and one that has carried through for decades at this point. But yeah, just like I always remember the Pokemon Masters EX thing. It's like, yeah, somebody just did not put this into Twitter and realize that spaces don't exist. I still will giggle for that one for the rest of my life, because it's like, really? Yeah, God, that people are dumb sometimes. All right, I'm looking for 23 here. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, having somebody who's like also like, yeah, internet savvy, or, you know, somebody who understands like online lingo is very, very useful. Because yeah, that, again, it's just part of your quality assurance team at that point, of just making sure you don't do something dumb. It's okay, she's got Vishojo now. She'll be safer-ish. Yeah, I love that clip, because the moment the term Pearl Necklace comes up, Mata just starts just uproariously laughing. Just, oh my god. Oh, no, I'm putting those in upside down. No wonder that was not going in its home. And then there's me. I put parts in upside down. Just to warn, about 2 minutes, adverts are going to be coming, so you have been warned. Yeah. A lot would help if things like that happened. If, like, yeah, just having somebody who's savvy just present, it would help a lot of hilarious PR disasters. I enjoy every single one that happens, but because it's just funny. But if they're looking to save face, yeah, just have somebody young on hand. It'll keep you from looking like a laughingstock. For the most part. G19. See it. We're building the hatch door, looks like, for the cockpit. The cockpit. Yeah. Cons are coming up. I need to start getting ready. Preparing myself. Maybe someday I'll have like a sponsorship that will feed directly to my to my addictions. So happy to see that for Kaiju. Obviously Japan likes a lot of people, and yeah, if I move to Canada, that might be one of the few ones I could really get. Not sure on New Type or the others. But again, I'm still small. I'm still small, so someday. Goodness, yeah, my nose is extra runny tonight. Good grief, I can feel myself just sniffing and snirking. Alright. Charlie 31, H116. Yep, it's showing actually. Interesting, yeah, the standing version, that looks like Zach's, not Milliardo. I mean, they're the same person, but Zex, like, when he's dressed up as Zex, he looks very Char-like, you know, golden eagle, red and black outfit, white helmet that's covering the eyes, things like that, where Milliardo, he tends to wear, like, a bomber jacket and, like, a tank top and jeans. You know, like he just got out of bed. Alright, scene 31. Sorry, I keep hitting the mute button because I can feel myself like getting ready to cough or sneeze or something. I'm not sick. I've not gone outside in a while, so I don't know why I'm acting like this, but oh well. Oh, I didn't get to the mute button in time for that one. Oh, ow. Oh, that one hurt. I'm not choking, you're choking. I wish for a different kind of choking. Maybe Monarch's attempt for what she thought pearl necklace meant. I'd prefer that one over this one. Oh. Again. I won't. It's just, yeah. A little bit of fat and phlegm is kind of clinging to the back of my throat, and it's really hard to break it free. Oh, yeah. This is what happens sometimes when I eat fatty food. A little bit, yeah. I mean, I'm a former bagpiper. I've got strong lungs, so when I cough hard. Alright, there, that might have helped. Yeah, when I cough hard. I cough real hard. Does not happen often, but yeah, again, I am sorry for any disconcerting noises that come out of me tonight. I'm trying to make sure that, that I'm coming through clear and healthy, but apparently my body is actively trying to betray me. Yeah, my body has two speeds for coughs. It's either that light one like you just heard there, or yeah, it's the just almost whooping sound that I can get from mine. Oh yeah, I was like, thankfully my family doesn't have lung issues. It's heart issues, and I do have that risk. It's like a heart and pancreas. The pancreas won't be for later life, and the heart, we'll see in the next 15, 20 years. I'll say, yeah, the funny thing for the heart stuff is it's not what most people think. It's like, oh, is your family prone to heart attacks? No. Clotting and very low heart rate, which I already have. It's a lot better than it used to be, but yeah, those of you that know blood pressure pretty well, back when I was 19, so, you know, this is still nearly 20 years ago at this point, my heart rate was just under 60 a minute. Like, I think it was, like, about, in a more relaxed state, I could get down to about 48, 52 a minute with a blood pressure of 60/90, which, if you know, that is worryingly low. that is, like, wait, you're conscious? Yeah, it's like, you're conscious in having this? Okay. Yeah, so, and that's the risk that I go down, is like due to how low my heart rate is and how low my blood pressure can be. Again, both of them are a lot better now. They're higher up. Like, I think I have an average heartbeat rate of about 80, 90. You know, kind of mid-range now. But, and I'm not 100% certain on my blood pressure, because I've not gotten that tested in a long time. But, yeah, I run the risk of maybe in my older years needing a pacemaker, because this is something that happened to my one of my uncles on my mother's side, who also has the slow heart issue, because that's something my mother's side gives. That is the gift they give. Yeah, he was a trucker, and like, he's fine, he's alive still, but yeah, he had to have a pacemaker installed because while he was driving one of his big load trucks, he dropped down to 31 beats and passed out. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I was to say the lower end, it was low enough, like the lower end of the blood pressure and heart rate was enough that medication would probably have been a good idea. Had my physician at the time not also been my father's doctor. And my father's resting heart rate is around 144 beats a minute, and it's a miracle his heart hasn't exploded all these years between then and now. So I was never given meds to speed up my heart because my doctor saw it as an improvement over my father's. So yeah, it's just something I had to keep up with, and I just need to stay somewhat physically active, but I don't want to go too hard on like marathon type stuff of like long running, because that actually can exacerbate my slow heart. Not from strain, but the fact that, you know, runners actually tend to have a slower heart rate, like long distance runners. So you have to be very careful on that end. And then, yeah, pancreas is just, yeah, pancreatic cancer, something in my family, so. And that is the silent killer. But yeah. Thankfully, most of the other physical issues I'm fine with. It's just, yeah, my coughs just sound like death because out of my family, I'm a wind instrument player, and probably one of the most robust wind instruments you can get your fucking hands on. So I got strong lungs, and yeah, they make it sound like I have fucking whooping cough if I'm trying to clear something that's really jammed in my throat. So don't worry, I'm alive. Ugh. Oh, yeah, there is another bad one. Yeah, it's just like something sticking to the back of my throat, and I just compulsively need to cough. Luckily, I've actually learned how to... Wow, that's gonna sound so fucking sus. I've learned how to not gag on things, to give myself a couple seconds so I can more safely, like, get to the mute button for my mic most times. But, I am not redeeming myself in any way, shape, or form. Oh boy. But yeah, I promise that even if my coughs sound like death itself is after me, I promise it's fine. Death and I, we go a ways back. We'll be good. That's more me hearkening to some stuff in high school, because again, surprise, surprise, Mara being like, you know, as nature points out, is like, oh yeah, Mara self-proclaims herself as something of a goth. Oh yeah, and trust me, I carried that cringe in high school, because yeah, my friends and I would name her, like, you know, being weird, edgy little kids, kind of named her, you know, gave ourselves nicknames after the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, because of course we did. I was Pestilence, which is funny because my brother got a similar nickname. He and I went to different schools for high school. But yeah, his friends called him Pestilence, but for the opposite reason to me. I'm a Typhoid Mary. I tend to be very resistant to illness and can function. So I tend to walk around spreading it everywhere. Where my brother was more the sickly child, especially in his formative years. So we both actually got the same nickname. Just, you know, him for always being sick, me for spreading it. Which is kind of... Sounds like Kojika, thank you so much for rating the tallest of geese. Indeed. Here, let me get that shout out for you. Sansa, if I could spell. There we go. And oh wait, did nature do it? No, I got to it. Oh, you're playing Paranormasight, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I don't know that game, but that sounds interesting. But yeah, yes, the tallest of geese. We are building Tallgeese Endless Waltz version. So this is technically like a weird fusion of like Tallgeese 3 and 1. So this, yeah, we've been having a bit of fun with it, but I've been talking about some of my cringy younger years. But yes, welcome in everybody. If you're new to my content, hi, hello. If I start coughing tonight, I'm so sorry. I've got a bit of phlegm tonight. But my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and you've caught me on hand cam night, where on Mondays I tend to build Gunpla. And as said, yeah, we are building the tallest of geese. We're building Oz00MS Tallgeese from Endless Waltz. The manga version. But yes, welcome in. I hope that Paranormasight was fun. I'll have to look that up. That sounds interesting. I'll do that after stream, but yeah, hopefully it was good fun. Let's see, I was just getting to actually doing the neck socket for this thing. Yeah, hopefully we'll get this thing built completely tonight. I tend to go through master grades pretty fast. I have been taking my time a little bit with this because, again, I've been talking, but who knows? Let's see, I'm holding the right one, right? C121. Oh, that's... You know, that would do it. Oh, we're not doing the neck joint, we're doing the shoulder joints. My hand was over it. As per usual. That happens more times than I'd like to admit, of just, where's the part? I can't find it. Literally has her thumb over it. Yep. That checks out. If it's not that, it's putting parts on upside down. But yeah, let's see, what crunchy stories was I talking about? Oh yes, about how my friends and I gave ourselves, you know, cringy little gothy nicknames involving the Horseman. Yeah, one of my besties, she was Death. She was a cute little, like, or the one that she ended up taking was Death, because she was cute and adorable. You'd never see it coming. Huh? I mean, she ended up becoming a stage manager for several years for like theaters. So if you know anything about stage managers and theater technicians, yeah, stage managers are the scariest people that you will ever encounter. They are wonderful people, don't get me wrong, but when they are in stage manager mode, you're in danger. Do not be on their bad side, because they will. Yeah, some theater troupes have the paddle. Do we ever use the paddle on people? No. Is it a threat? Yes. Though I guess I could see some theater groups using the paddle for post-work fun. Maybe that's where my kink for that kicked in. Also, yes, Raiders, beware. I do say a bunch of dirty shit. I swear a lot. I do not hide away from the perverse and messed up. Oh, that is an interesting way for the joint to work. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so there's a ball here, and we just put the socket on, and that's for the limb. Oh, that's actually, because that gives that amount of range. Oh, that's trippy. Alright, don't use it too much, Mara, because we need to save some of that for later. Because unfortunately those are polycaps, and if I use it too much, it'll start to loosen, and then he'll become wiggly. And we don't need that. Alright, C120 and the other polycap 9. It's the one disadvantage with polycaps. I do have some stuff to help with it. I also need to get a spray version. There's actually a spray version of light contact cement that you can get that can help with like stiffening joints. Basically, you pull the part somewhat apart and then you spray a little bit into the socket, let it start to set, and then let them reconnect, and it helps stiffen the joint. But the problem is that's a constant maintenance thing, because eventually it starts to wear down again. That's why Gunpla Kit's like, as much as it's like, oh, you can make your own toy and play with it all you want. It's like, yeah, ideally what you want to do is you want to build and go, that's great, pose it once and never touch it again. At least for the older ones. The newer ones that are using nothing but plastic and none of this polycap material are a little more friendly for like playing around with a little more. That being said, they are a lot harder to put together. Like, you need to have a lot more hand force because, you know, plastic to plastic super tight connections don't always like to connect. Oh, let's see, I think I put that on backwards. Oh, it's supposed to be like this. Okay, yeah, I tried to put it on backwards. There we go, that fits a lot better. But that's an interesting, that's a pretty wide range of movement, because you can even telescope that out a little bit to really get, you know, like a little bit more of like a stretched out shoulder movement. That's a really cool connection, and I would love to see connections like that come back, but yeah, with the new materials, and try to get it to work right. Though admittedly, there's not a lot of ball socket connections in the new stuff. It's mostly peg, because yeah, a ball socket does take a lot more strain on the dome for connecting. So that's a challenge. Also, yeah, my model's gonna have her eyes closed a lot because I'm staring down and my camera is actually right up here. So, yeah, 2.0 will be a little better. My camera's actually gonna be pretty much where this cup is. But that's not until 2.0. We're getting close. We're getting very close, but it's not yet. Not yet. Alright, said A16 and 17. I'm guessing we're looking for yellow parts, aren't we? 16, 17. I'm not touching. Oh, they're there. They're the titty vents. Okay. So. There's 16, and it goes on that side. And 17 will go on the other. Oh, yeah. Wish I would stop getting choked out by the... Yeah, it's bad because it's, you know, it's February. So, you know, we had a pretty strong cold snap up until yesterday. So it was actually really dry for several days. So it was great because, you know, my nasal stuff is not a problem. But now with now with the moisture coming back, it's starting to kick in, and soon the great pollination will start. Our second snow. Second/third, depending. Because yeah, I guess the second snow will be in April, because that's when we get our cherry blossoms. They start to, well, blossom as they should. And then the third snow kind of starts kind of in March, but really picks up closer to like the end of spring, start of summer, and that is cottonwood season. All my homies hate cottonwood. I'm thankfully not allergic, but I remember some friends of mine that just their faces would swell up for like 3 months due to all the cottonwood that's around us. Just get balls of this cotton pollen that just accumulate on the streets, It is real bad. I just have hay fever, so I'm allergic to most everything else. Including grass, so it's probably good that I'm a VTuber. Since apparently that's a prerequisite. I'll never be able to get at Thor. Damn. Alright, we're building the armatures for his flight units. Let's see. E14 and 10. But yes, we will build the tallest goose. It will be magnificent. Let's see, 10. And yeah, I sit pretty high on the runner just because the way that I have them configured over here, they tend to try to grab onto each other, so I try to remove as much of the runner as I can, or the strut, I guess I should say, just because it's a little easier for me. Oof, excuse me. Great, now the burps are happening because I've nearly downed this entire can, so all the nitrous is trying to escape, so there will be belching soon. Hopefully not too loud. Did have a loud one like right before stream, but safer no one heard that. Okay. Large peg hole. Goes in like that. Right. Of course, this thing has a bunch of extra armatures. It's been a while since I've watched Gundam Wing, so I haven't looked at the Tallgeese too closely, and since this is supposed to be kind of a fusion between 3 and 1. You know, manga variant versus movie variant. Oh. Still feel things trying to constrict my throat. Yep, there's all the monster gone. The rabbit is caffeinated. For better and worse. Oh, it goes in right there. Okay. Trippy. Alright, let's build the other armature though. 11 and 15. It's part of why I didn't put this runner away completely, was we would need it in another second. But yes, the tallest of geese. Hong Kong. I have seen some people do some hilarious customizations with this, like taking some of the outer armor stuff and like gluing it onto a little goose toy. Or like I think somebody did like an animation of that too, which was phenomenal. I never quite understood why the unit was called the Tallgeese. Something I've actually just never thought to look up. All the others were relatively straightforward in like their names, right? Because we had, you know, the Death Scythe. Gee, what is it? I don't know. Could it be a Gundam that looks like a Reaper that has a scythe? Gah, who could have seen that coming? Or, you know, Gundam Heavy Arms. Again, what could it mean? Could it be loaded with more guns than God? Yeah, something Japan. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? I certainly don't. And this is actually a fairly complex chest, all things told. I'm guessing the limbs are going to get a little simpler once we get there. Again, not that surprising that this has a little bit more to it, so... Need F1 and F3. this weird gray color that they gave me so few pieces of. Looks like the rest are like thruster bits. Aside from these, 2 parts I'm snipping now. Yeah, this definitely has like Tallgeese 3's like thruster array system, but yeah, it's not the Flugel unit. Sometime I'll have to get Tallgeese Flugel, because, you know, it gives me another chance to build those ridiculous Gundam Wing Zero custom wings, because actually those are originally Tallgeese 3's. But again, that's the differences between the manga and the anime. But yeah, here's also another thing that this kind of slightly newer generation of wing units has is, you know, the cockpit opens so you can do stuff. We actually had to open it to put this part on, and now it closes nice and tight. Now we get to put on this piping. Yeah, because like Sandrock kind of made sense because he was dropped down and into a sandy area. He was supposed to inspire the people. Yeah, Wing made sense. He was a burb for the most part. Though, yeah, the Endless Waltz version was very, very extra. Yeah, Epion was really the only other one that I just don't know the origin of the name. And I've just never thought to look it up. Surprise, surprise, all the Oz-based units, I don't understand their names. It's funny, I say that despite the fact that all the other units that were used in Gundam Wing, like the mass production units, were named after constellations. Because there were the Leos, the Serpents, the Aries. Yeah, there were a few others. Can't remember them all, but yeah, they were all constellation based. Let's see. C122 and 16 and 17 from G1. Yeah, Oz was kind of very much like aristocratic warlords. It was something. Though the Christmas Day assault in Endless Waltz is a very fun thing. This bunker is like, 200 feet down. It's impenetrable. Hiro then uses Gundam Wing's reactor core buster cannons to just bust through it. Are you sure it's impossible to stop that kind of fire? Admittedly, the energy levels he was going to was so strong that it literally blew up his mobile suit. Hyper destruction. But he succeeded. Yeah, Gundam Wing, they loved self-destructing their mobile suits. That was like their favorite thing, because like the rest of them at the end of the movie then also activate the detonators on theirs just to destroy it. Okay, I need to put this one on first. And double check my instructions every time before I start to put things together. Tallgeese. Oh, Tallgeese. Yeah, I was to say. Yeah, that sounds about right. The fucking translation was like, oh, Tallgeese. And it's like, no. Tallgeese. God damn it. Tallgeese is a cool name for this. Yeah, I think it was kind of supposed to be like Oz's miracle unit, and like Zex was kind of seen as that. Like he was kind of their ace pilot, and then he ends up turning on Oz because, yeah. Oh wow, that intercepted quick. Good, Seribot. Oof. Oh, that connection's really funky. I had to push that up into it, but in order to do so, it's really hard to get leverage. Oh. Oh, that's so tight. That's what she said. Oh, it wasn't even the satisfying, like, pop either. I think it's in fully. Yeah, it's in. It's hinging. Just didn't hear the satisfying pop I wanted. Alright, H110. Actually, you know, I'm gonna do that so I can free up a little room in there. I'm just gonna put G in this rack. Because this piece has so many super thick pieces, as you can see. It's catching on everything. Actually, while we're here, we'll also cut out Miliardo / Zex. I know, I keep swapping his names back and forth because, again, it's really dependent on his kind of how he presents himself. And yeah, this standing version looks very Zexy. And no, that's not. It's not some new boomer word or Zoomer word for things. It might be boomer-ish. It is pretty old. Gods, next year will be the 30-year anniversary of Gundam Wing. Fuck me. This is an old show, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Feels like just yesteryear. You know, sitting with a... Well, let's face it, what snack would I have after school? I can't remember now. Just watching... watching Gundams blow each other up and go, wow, robots! And undertones of why war is bad. And... oh. I was too young to fully realize that at the time. Because let's face it, that's how it is when you're like a kid. You watch these Gundam shows and go, wow, it's so cool, robots fighting each other. And then you go rewatch it again as an adult and go, oh gods. Oh gods, no. Like, less of like, who let me watch this? But just more like, oh, that's why they were fighting. And oh, there were people in most of those suits. Were. I would probably not stop like a young kid from watching a Gundam series. That being said, I might start them on maybe one of the more wholesome ones to start, or like one of the more semi-innocent ones. Like, I don't know if I would do G Gundam as much as it, because now I'm remembering some of the GG cells. People are like skeletons made of cells. Oh, that would be hard. Hard to explain to a child. It's like, Mommy, what happened? Well, you see, when an evil nanomachine system loves humanity very much, it does things. It does terrible, terrible things. Okay, now we get to put on some of the titty meat, though. Let's see. Sticker 4, though. What is sticker 4? 4 is little red dots. Okie dokie. So most likely we will paint this stuff on, and then I will go over with a Q-tip afterwards and clean it. Like later. So H5. Let's see, H15, there it is. Okay, those are all connected, so we'll snip them out together. Together. We all snip together. Get a Warframe earworm back in my mod's head so I can torment him. There we go. Yeah, we'll see when we do Warframe this week. I know next week a new session is going to hit. I'll have to see how long that, if it's a beta test or if they're like beta playing it. I know that starts on Sunday this week. Is Mecha Break returns. I don't know whether it's for realsies, for full. They said something about beta testing, but again, it's like, is this just like a temporary test, or is this like a perma test? Like, you know, we're going into beta and then eventually we'll go into release while still being live. I don't know, but getting to be my Thickums pilot and to terrorize people in Inferno or several other mechs, I'm looking forward to it. I love mecha games. They, despite my fantasy appearance, I am a sucker for robot on robot violence. Let's see. Okay, so this goes upwards like this. Alright, because I don't think those are supposed to be missiles. I think that's like part of its... does this thing have a jamming array? I can't remember. I can't remember what the Tallgeese has for specialty weaponry. Because yeah, it's weird compared to the other units. Okay, and then H19. Okay, so we cap that big old hole that's in its back now, this connector. Because this is actually where the Flugel unit would connect normally, I think. If this were the manga. That's also definitely a manga series that I need to pick up, is The Glory of the Losers. I've never read it myself. I know of certain things that happen in it, certain sneak peeks of, like, what the Gundams look like after the Endless Waltz event. Yeah, the assault on Christmas. Excuse me? Yeah, that monster just let out a quiet little burp there. Sorry about that. Now, the head should not be too complicated. I think the funny thing is you're going to see that we can actually take the top of the head off so we can see kind of the Leo structure underneath. But we'll get there. First, though... Sorry, grabbing some paper towels, because the best way to do my painting is to beat the hell out of it so you can get everything mixed up inside. On the plus side, this is white, so I don't need it too mixed, because even the stain property will work pretty well. The one I got on perfectly, the other requires a little bit of cleaning. Just a teensy bit. A little bit of bleed. But again, that's something that'll happen. Welcome to alcohol markers. Alright, let's see. Polycap 4. Yeah, we're an hour in and we just got done with the torso. But on the plus side, I guess, no, we didn't build the waist. No, not yet. But it'd be like, but we have the waist. No, that's the center unit. Shit. 18... Polycap 4. Let's see. There's 4. This one has a lot of very specialized polycaps, though. That's very strange. But maybe I'm just having flashbacks to Reborn builds at this point. Though I've only ever done one Reborn, but I'm kind of used to the connections usually being a little more basic. Okay, A18, I see how it's constructing. That is, strange. There we go. But we shall build the Tallgeese. see. And it wants what side up? Like that. Okay. With, yeah, obviously the ball socket part should be pointing downward, otherwise it's gonna make it real awkward to try to connect it to the body. Why doesn't it connect more? I don't know. I have done that. I think I remember that. Was that for Double Zeta? I think that was for Double Zeta. I had to tear it back apart because I accidentally like sealed off the torso. Or was that Barbatos? There was a kit that I did do that kind of fuck up. I was like, damn it. Let's see, I am cutting out the right piece. Yeah, H14. No, this is the right one. God, this thing has actually a pretty big head. I guess that kind of makes sense, because it's technically, like, it's like on Leo's head, but with more plating. And more aesthetics. So then we go through, like, so. Oh, wow, that seats in really beautifully. Oh, this is gonna be great when it's together. And here we hear the bun gasm a bit as the build takes a delightful turn. Insert lewd sounds here. Yeah, so it interlaced in between. That's why I was getting kind of excited though. So there's actually a connection point that stops it, and you'll see this little line in the back that's going to stay, and then this other part marries on the other side, locking the two parts in and getting it all beautifully together. I say that as I am nervously trying to get it in completely. And boom. So those two parts will never separate. And you got this beautiful little seam in the back. But it's also made sure to permanently house the connection point that's going to go on onto the back end, or onto the neck portion of our torso here, of our chest. That's really nice. I think that's the other reason why I like the Tallgeese. They are very minimalist on color, so they really pop. This is kind of similar to, like, the unicorn units kind of do this too, of where they're predominantly just two colors. Whatever their psycho plate is, and then whatever their armor plate is. And that's, I don't know, there's something nice about that kind of minimalism. Maybe that's just me. Right, A3. Actually, I might see about this. We'll see. See, what is Tallgeese's eyes supposed to be colored? Yeah, kind of a weird blue. Question is, do I have a light blue? Actually, I do. Yeah, it might not be worth it. Going to be a little extra here, if I can. On the plus side, its eye is relatively... It's a pseudo-mono eye, so... I was just musing, actually, about this just before stream, too, of, like... What makes a Gundam a Gundam? Well, typically they're binocular, instead of having, like, a... either, like, a single section, sensor suite. It has more of like a triangulation system, so yeah, it's got a binocular system within a third scanner suite, typically up in the top of my head. Ah, I see that. I see. We all live together has come for you. Good. Teehee. But then most mobile suits tend to not be binocular. Yeah, they either have that huge set of sensor suites like the GM units. do from Earth, where it's like the top half of the head and it's a whole suite there. Or like the Xeonic units will be like monocular. So they'll have one thing, but then it has a bunch of tracks it can rotate around to look around. Typically 3, 1 to go to the far back of the head, over the top, and then the 2 rails on the side, so it can get a very large view. Where Gundams don't have that. Again, you'll even like Gundam Wing even had sensor suites on the front of its arms, on top of the 3 on the head, and then even 2 more on the guns. Like, the level of triangulation on a Gundam versus most mobile suits is worrying. Now, that being said, a lot of weapons sometimes also have their own sensor suites that hook in and assist the mobile suit, but yeah, I digress. Alright. Tallgeese is weird in the fact that it does have like a Gundam-like vent armor faceplate, which makes it get that weird kind of halfway between of like, is this a Gundam? No, it's not. Still just a mobile suit, but okay. Yeah, we'll see. Again, it doesn't call for any stickers for the eyes, which is interesting, considering that that's just clear white instead of blue, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like when I get it connected here into this piece that I'm cutting out right now. If there's room to, I might color it, but if there is not room, because it is an awful tiny piece. Because yeah, it is a narrow sliver. Yeah, because yeah, the design for this is weird. So yeah, its eye is not 2 separate eyes here. It's like almost like a visor, like a night visor. So it is not binocular, at least not on the glass. Most likely it has something like a sensor suite. But then it does have like the triangulating. No, actually no, its crest does not have the triangulating sensor. Okay, yeah, so the whole sensor suite is in this very narrow band. Did I put that in correctly? It really feels like it's not in right. There we go, it's snapped in. Yeah, we'll not put the blue on, because you won't be able to see that too terribly well. Maybe sometime I'll get a fine-tipped blue pen, because unfortunately most of my blue pens are a little dark for, like, yeah, the like glowing sensor blue that we kind of need for that. But again, very rarely do you ever see a mobile suit that has bluish sensor arrays. They're typically green, typically. Oh yeah, so here's like the face of Tallgeese. Again, it almost looks like it's 2 eyes, but then if you get real close, let's see if I can bring it up to the camera and have it focus. You can see actually there is no indentation for the actual eye section. It's actually one big visor. Yeah, I guess that's one of the main distinctions between most mobile suits and this. That being said, you'll still find weird outliers, because I think like the Byrlant. No, the Byrlant I think is also a visor type. Every now and again, I swear there's like a couple mobile suits every now and again that will be binocular. With that, like, technically trinocular with that crest sensor suite, but it's not always. Gundams are just supposed to be these, you know, hyper specialized units, something that's never mass produced, except for, like, depending on which universe you're in. Like, if you're in Cosmic Era, okay, it's a little different, because there, Gundam is defined by an operating system where it acronyms into Gundam. And they have 2 different operating systems that do that. In like Witch from Mercury, another universe, it's based on the Gund arm system, the ability to basically neurally link into the pilot. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just seeing it. It's like they said that actually that part can shift. Well, that's trippy. It looks like I put it towards the front of the head, which is fine. That's the A configuration I want. But let's see, H117. This is probably the one we'll paint because the other part is a clear piece. Because again, this is based on an Oz mobile suit called Leo, but this one's obviously very specialized. Again, it's similar to, again, Zex was kind of the Char of this universe. This, you know, blessed pilot, we'll say, who gets to have his own specialized units, and the Tallgeese was just further specialized. Though, if I remember correctly, he did not pilot Tallgeese 2. He piloted Tallgeese 1 and then the Epion. Gundam Epion. But yeah, there's the original suite that Leos have, and we're getting ready to work on that in just a second. Okay. Then I can put the silver pen away shortly after I do this. Yep. Like, oh, I accidentally knocked a bit of runner down, and it tried to hide behind my spacebar. Can't have that. Because, yeah, the sensor suite on a Leo is this big square in the middle of the head. Oh, actually, I don't need to let any more out of the applicator there. That actually was pretty darn full. Just making sure I fill it out to the corners. There we go. Not that you'll be able to see this, because I would never take this part off. But yeah, this construction is very similar to how Leos are done as well. Did see a couple spots that had some paint on it, so let me grab my alcohol. And where is my satchel of Q-tips? There we go. Yeah, I'm taking a little bit of time with this build, but again, we're about to get to the limbs, and that's going to speed up super fast, because, if I remember correctly, there's nothing terribly unique about the limbs? Question mark? At least I don't remember. Yeah, it's funny, I'm going through all this effort of like, let's make this extra special, despite the fact that we're never going to knock the top of his head off. Because, no, the Tallgeese is cool looking with his cool little visor. But yeah, speaking of, we're going to cut that piece out now. That is H117. Okay, I'm going to have to be very careful about how I put that in, because it looks like it is a little different. Hi, Sinner. Welcome on in. Okay. Does not help this is clear plastic, and it's like, it's a super subtle thing on the edge. I have to see it real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's just, oh, tiny parts, tiny parts. Almost use the paint like glue for the tiny parts. There we go. Because, yeah, it's like, look at all the detail and work we did to doing that, right? And then we just put this over top to hide it. Because for some reason, we're covering like 80% of the sensor suite with a visor. Alright, now to do the crest, though. So, G13. And then I need A1, 8, and 9. This helmet kind of reminds me a little bit of there was a Monster of the Week thing in the original Power Rangers. If anybody remembers, oh, what was his name? Like Centurion Piggy or something. It was the food episode where they're doing like a food fair, and this monster comes in to eat all the food. But then they find out that it can't handle spicy food, so when they try to beat it, they actually pull out stuff like horseradish and shit. It is a silly one. I had that episode on a tape. My parents had gotten like a specialty mail order tape with that episode, and I remember rewatching that one dozens of times because it was just kind of funny. Then later on, as I got older, I became a pepperhead. I don't do that much anymore just because I need to be careful with my stomach lining. I do like acidic stuff, and I am stressed. Stress plus other things to affect stomach acid is always a hazard. Maybe someday I'll be more relaxed. Someday. Let's see. Side forward. I used to as well. I used to. I had to stop because I had stomach lining issues. And it wasn't just because of the spicy food, it was also because at the time, like, I was drinking quite heavily, as well as, having a lot of acidic stuff, and yeah, it was just all a combination that led to my tummy being, leading to issues. But that's also like a family history thing that I have of like, my brother and my father have gastrointestinal issues where their stomach acid is just so overactive that it's self-destructive. Like, I used to make spicy stuff, and I used to make unconventional spicy stuff too. Like, I used to make like a really lovely raspberry orange habanero ice cream, which was delightful and delicious and, horrendous for anybody who does not like spicy food. Okay, that crust is not on 100%. Okay, one moment as well, I mean, it's kind of what it's supposed to do, but yeah, that's not in all the way. That's worrisome. I've not made it in years because, again, I have to be more careful with my health. So sadly, I don't have any to give. Okay, I think that's all the way together now. Now we just put this back in its home. There we go. Again, this guy's got a pretty extensive head, as you can see, just kind of a little extra, a little silly. But again, it's the Tallgeese. It should not be that surprise. Oh, there we go. Where is Kitty? Yeah, you see the bed, but yeah, no cat. Also, it's a little off center. Let's see. Did bump it the other day. One moment to say. Realign the camera. There we go. No kitty, because, I mean, they're cats. Cats act on their own whims. I can't force them to be there, so if they're not there, they're just not there. I have 4 of them, and 3 of them, or 2 of them like that bed. It used to be 3, but that was back when they were a number of 5. Let's see, is there any way I can clean that? Not terribly, no. Okay. If that's the case, I will just put a little bit more on the other tibby. There we go. Kind of make them match a little. Yeah. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna put the rubbing alcohol behind over here so I don't have to reach as far for it, because I don't use my mouse much while building. Alright, so we are done with this page, so now we get to move on, I believe, to the arms. Yes, okay, we are moving on to the arms, just like I thought. Yeah, sadly, there is no kitty. I was to say, no, I'm on that list of I can sleep all day and still be tired. Koalas are also pretty well known for that too, of being nearly comatose a lot of their life. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be an interesting limb configuration. I was to say, give it a few years sooner, it'll start to drain from you. You're going to miss these days. I miss having that energy. Yeah, ADHD will help. I sadly don't have the hyperactive side. I have, I'm autistic with the ADD side. I have the attention deficit. I do not have the hyper, sadly. It sucks. Let's see. Let's cut out C11 and 12. We're gonna kind of do these one by one-ish, and then we'll build the second joint, because this is actually a much more complex joint than I thought it would be. So, let's see. 11 and 12, 10 and 9. And doink. Then 10 and 9. Yeah, I'll put 10 on the left and 9 on the right. Because I need to put specific polycaps into them. So I must choose wisely. Let's see. Because yeah, that uses polycap 13. Oh no, they use the same polycap. I'm dumb. Okay. Well, I'm not dumb, but yeah. It's like, oh, it looks so specific. It's like, no, it's the same polycap. You don't have to worry. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we can do this. As I said, this... Huh. Yeah, this unit's joints are much more robust. Even for, like, an old-school style. This is... Huh. It is, intriguing. Strange, even. Okay. No. For gunplay, you do not use glue. Because you need these things to be able to move and pose. This isn't like Warhammer. Gunpla is snap together kits. So no glue. Not unless you're having a stubborn piece that won't go in and stay in. Then I crack out like either Warhammer glue or Tamiya cement. Which to me is a plastic bond cement. A little lighter in control than Warhammer. I tend to use Warhammer as the nuclear option. Or Warhammer glue, I should say. Now, these kits, you were not supposed to glue them. You were supposed to snap them together. And they tend to have like overlapping lock-in style for their pieces, especially master grade and higher. And more modern master grades are all the more anal retentive about this, where the snap over layers actually are more and more securing for the layers underneath, making them very, very difficult to pry apart. Later on down the road. There we go. Yeah, I was to say, so my father did miniatures of like airplanes and boats, but yeah, I've built Gunpla most of my life, and no, these things, no glue. The same would be if you if you ever built like Zoid kits. Zoid kits are pure snap together. Same for the Armored Core kits. Most of the mecha style Japanese ones, yeah, you're not gluing them together ever. Not unless you want them to not move ever again. But again, these things are supposed to be able to be posed. They're almost like action figure toys, but the joints will wear down, which is why I actually have the Tamiya light cement. I have the lightest version of that to help stiffen joints, but it doesn't permanently bond them. Not like Warhammer glue. Yeah, I was to say, you have small children. Yeah, I have all my gunpla in a separate room because I have cats, and they would try to chew on things and knock them down. So I have them in a locked room. Yeah, this is not child friendly. Wait until your kid's like 10 or 12 and have them build their first one. They'll have a little more respect for it. A little. Just a smidge. Yeah, no, these things can be a little delicate, and some of them can be huge. Like, the biggest kit out there currently is Neo Zeong, and its scale is 1/144th scale, so, you know, increase its size by 12 squared, and you have exactly how big it is. It's 3 feet tall. It is 3 feet tall in its tiny form. It is a big'em. Most kits only get about maybe a foot, upwards of 1.5 feet, unless you're going to perfect grade. Then they can be almost 2 feet tall. Like I have one perfect grade that is like 22 inches. It is just shy of being 2 feet tall. But yeah, Neo Zeong is the weird outlier. And yeah, it's all snapped together plastic. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny that you do say model airplanes, because yeah, my dad used to build model airplanes and ships when I was growing up, and that was our bonding time. Was, you know, he did something adjacent to bond, and I built Gunpla. Because he found out that I really liked these mecha shows, so he got me some Gunpla kits when I was a little kid. I still have those kits. They're completed. They're little rag dolls down in my garage at this point because their joints are 20 plus years old, and this plastic, they've been phasing this plastic out specifically. So I call this polycap or stuff. It's actually a rubberized plastic. Unfortunately, this stuff degrades in open air, in sunlight, excess friction and movement, which it's used for joints for these things. They've been phasing this out. They've been switching to a new ABS plastic that's just keep it in a jar. Yeah. No, you're able to kind of fix the joints a little bit more using this stuff. So this is Tamiya light cements. This is their extra thin variety, but basically it's a contact cement, and you can use this and brush the insides of them. It also comes in spray cans, and you can use this to tighten the joints and like kind of bring back some of their strength. But again, it is then a constant maintenance thing. Unfortunately, due to the fact that it's a different plastic than the rest of this, because, you know, this is rubber for the most part, and this is harder, you know, injected ABS plastic. It's a little harder. Yeah, with a little brush, exactly. It's like the same stuff. And then obviously, you know, I have Warhammer, my nuclear option. I use this for when ABS parts don't want to go together, or like there's one tiny piece that just keeps popping out. I will pull this out and inject. That's usually a nuclear option. That doesn't happen too often unless I'm doing a Verka that has like a weird thing on it. A Verka master grade is very technical, tends to have very, very tiny parts, and some of them just don't like to go in their fucking home. So I make them go. I make them go in their home, whether they like it or not. I remember, I think that was the Verka version of the Wing Gundam Zero Endless Waltz that we were doing. It had little vents on its chest here that just kept popping out, so I got annoyed and I just glued them in because they kept falling out whenever I moved the torso. So Ooh, nice. Yeah, I have one unit that has working tracks, and that's even scarier for the fact of, like, it's snapped together. It's a unit called Gun Tank, and its lower half is tank treads, and it's all snapped together systems. It's super delicate and fragile. But yeah, no glue on it. It's terrifying. Ooh, nice. Is that a nice default color? That's always nice with that. That's also the other thing that's different between Gunpla and, like, those model systems. You typically don't have to paint these. Like, again, the only detail that we're painting is, like, the little sections here, because that's what this sticker sheet is for, is color correction that they just couldn't do at the fine level for these. So I have these alcohol paint markers in certain colors to fix that. Oh, yours are rubber. Yeah, no. Gun tanks in this one are plastic. They are the hard ABS plastic. It is a trial. Yeah, I was gonna say for these, like, typically the A sheet here is multicolored, as you can see. There's always at least one multicolored sheet, because they inject different colors for different things. So this is actually a little more orange on my end. I'm looking at the cameras, and it's looking a little paler yellow, but it's like an orange yellow. Then we've already cut out the kind of rubyish red, because that was just the section there, and then the visor and plate inside were clear, and then that. Yeah, Gunpla is a very different creature. Some might see it as simpler, others might see it as more complicated. Again, it depends on how you view it. Like, Talon is a Warhammer nerd, so she doesn't quite look down on it, but she definitely sees it as a completely different process. And I've done Warhammer stuff. I also used to do 3D D&D minis, so I'm used to the other processes. A little bit. I mean, it is danger zones, because all that yellow currently is being used on venting systems for the reactor and sensor suites for the mobile suits. But yeah, that yellow is... There's typically a yellow on a lot of Gundams. This is not a Gundam itself, this is a mobile suit, but it's from a Gundam series. As I kind of say in the argument of, like, what's the difference between a Gundam and a mobile suit? Well, Gundams are mobile suits. They're just hyper-specialized, where mobile suits are not. You know, a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square. It's the same thing. A Gundam is a mobile suit, but not a mobile suit is not always a Gundam. Tony Stark? I know I use the term Stark yellow. I mean, like, yeah. I guess I use that for white too, of just, yeah, like the strong contrast. Stark contrast. Words are hard, but yeah. Yeah, no, we're talking about the Game of Thrones stocks. House stock. I never watched Game of Thrones. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, this is a really complex joint, though. This is the elbow. And just, yeah, the way it's put together here is very intricate. Which is weird, because this is not a Verka or a version Katoki designed master grade. But that's still pretty intricate. I always forget Katoki's full name. It's the name of a man in Japan that works with Bandai. He helps do concept art for mobile suits and Gundams and everything for their shows and for manga. He is very technical. And they've made an entire line of kits based off of his concepts, and he is put in kind of an advisor role on how they're supposed to look and how they're put together. And they're much more technically together. They're more mechanical seeming, more realistically mechanical. And yeah, they are known as Master Grade Verka or version Katoki. And they are complex. What? Oh, the blue ocarina? That's not an ocarina. It's a part separator. So it's a punch dagger. Shadowbug, both of mine did not fix the vent issue. I glued them. I had to glue both of them. I built that thing twice. I built Wing Zero Custom Verka twice. I had the classic version, and then I got the titanium coating version. I still had to glue those vents on. I don't know if I just got old prints. One of them was the one from 24, because I bought it at the 2024 Gundam base event, the titanium coating one. I bought that late 2024. Straight from Bandai during their tour. Yes, with the shield. They still came out. They would like I would flip the torso like this and they would pop out. Like not even shake, like literally just flip. And they came out. So I used this. I forced them to stay. I made them stay forever. I lined the inner slat that they're supposed to go into. They did not fix it. At least for the ones I got, I did not get the fixed versions. And it'd be real weird at the Gundam base tour event. Gave me an older print. Yeah, I was to say, just bring a welding. I mean, Sinner, that's what this stuff is. At least the Warhammer glue is that. This is a dissolvent. This is actually not a glue. It's a dissolvent. This is basically a welding gun without the heat. This stuff literally melts plastic and permabonds it. Actually, you don't need a spark. I know of special contact welding. Again, it's using alchemical process. I will get you on that. There's a couple of industry styles where you can actually do a special form of metal bond welding without the need for a welding system. It's a chemical system. You then apply a massive amount of heat for the metal ones, because obviously you still need to, but you don't do it via a welding gun. Yeah, friction welding. Exactly, Shadowbug gets it. Yeah, friction welding. Yep. I'm not crazy. Yeah, Shadowbug understands. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you got those vents to work right, because I did not, and I was annoyed to shit, especially with the titanium coating one, because I'm like, stay in your home. I spent so much money on you. At least I didn't, spend as much as I would have on a scalper for it, but, still the titanium coating was like $160, because that paint process is so intricate. And still I was having that vent issue. I was so mad. It was not a terribly pleasant situation. Yeah, I was so nervous building that titanium coating version because, yeah, that paint was so scratch sensitive. Oh, it was so scary. That's also another thing is, Sinner, there's some special edition versions of these where they've painted over the parts already for you. And then you had to be extra careful when assembling because you don't want to scratch it. Alcohol will rub the paint off. So you can't use these. I do have some jars of acrylic paints, which I could use, which should be okay, but I'd still be a little iffy about it. Yeah, I enjoyed the titanium coating. Like, it looks great on my shelf, but yeah, like I can see like a couple of scratch marks where like I was using a scalpel to carefully remove a couple nubs, and I made a scratch on one of the shoulders. And I still see it. No one else can, but I can. Because I know where it is, and it drives me up the wall. But yeah, it's just... There's one other special coating one I do want to get someday. And at this point, I would have to fly to Japan to get it, because I'm not paying a scalper for it, because it's already $200 on its own. I don't... And that's base price from Bandai. And that would be Master Grade version Katoki Sazabi. So MSN 02 Sazabi, or 01 Sazabi. Red chrome coating. It is absolutely gorgeous. And, it's what we all imagine that, like, or maybe just for me, it's what I imagine the Sazabi would look like properly. But yeah, I would be so scared building it. Because, yeah, every piece of that red is just, coated in, 3 or 4 color layers. Oh yeah, scalpers suck. I hate scalpers. So much. Unfortunately, in the Gunpla world, there's a lot of them. You know, they're about as bad as if you've been seeing like videos of like the Pokemon card scalpers that have been like invading Costco's lately to get the special edition things of cards. Yeah, scalpers are kind of similar like that for Gunpla. Thankfully, like, you know, most of the places that you can get special edition stuff is Premium Bondi, and they're pretty good about preventing scalpers from doing shit. But, you know, some of the special editions, if you just go to Japan, and even then, they have a limit there where you can only buy, like, I think, like, 2, maybe, or they only allow you, like, 1 of each special edition a day. But again, if you spend 2 weeks, that's a gun. You know, in Japan, you can go to Gundam Base 14 times. And that's how some scalper vendors do shit. I don't agree with it, I'm not happy with it, but it is something there. And you are a sad, sad little creature. Bye-bye. There we go. We do not tolerate Nazis in this household. And by Nazis, I mean transphobes, because they're the same. Okay, yeah, I did put that part in incorrectly. Yeah, scalpers can burn in hell. I don't like them. But, yeah. I've had to buy from, like, you know, like, there's certain vendors at conventions and stuff that I'll still buy from, even though they, by all rights, are technically a scalper. Let's see. Oh, okay, no, it's supposed to go in that way. Okay, I'm just crazy. There we go. Alright, with that, now we get to put on some of the armored cowling. Let's see, B14A6. B114 and 16. Okay. 14s and 16s. See, it said B1 and B2, because there's 2 sheets, because they do like a smaller sheet of the double parts here. But yes, scalpers can burn in the deepest pits of hell. I do 150% agree, along with transphobes. Exactly, just, let's see. 16 and 14. Yeah, like a lot of my conventions around here are pretty good about like denying like ticket scalpers. Like they've developed systems where it has to be specifically tied to an account, which can suck if you need to cancel. Sometimes you're just out the money on your ticket because you've already paid for it. Stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, it sucks, but yeah, I try not to, like, right now there's one kit that I want to get. It was a premium Bondi exclusive that I missed out on. Technically I have another one to get, is they made new versions of the high grade G Fighter units from G Gundam, the Royal Flush Gang, the new one. So, you know, this is, you know, God Gundam, Gundam Rose, Dragon Gundam, Bolt Gundam, and Gundam Maxter. Well, I have God and Maxter. I have the real grade God, and I have the high grade Master. I'll get the real grade Shining when it comes out too. But I missed Gundam Rose and Dragon Gundam. Gundam Rose, back when I was on Premium Bondi site, was $35 US. The last scalper price I saw was $120 on Amazon. I am not happy. And unfortunately, the eBay prices are not much better. They're like maybe $10 less at 110. It's, ugh, it's gross. It's super gross. Let's see. Okay, there's no specific orientation for this connection. Cool. But it looks like I need to put this cuff on before I put on this part. Yeah. Yellow for hazard, because this is near the hands. Don't touch it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that goes on like that. And then this goes on like... It goes on the side? No. Okay, like that. Oh, the yellow rings. I could see them potentially coming off. Like, I can feel the friction connection going right now, but... Yeah, the yellow rings. I can see that definitely, because there's not any, like, specialized, like, connection really holding it on. You're just hoping by the grace of the plastic that it just stays together, so... we'll see in a few weeks or months or years, a move or something, if things change. Let's see. Let's see. B1, 13, 15, 18, and 19. And no order to put those in. Okay. 13, 15, 18, and 19, huh? Well, there's 15. There's 13. And the two back plates for the elbow. Then 18 and 19. And this mobile suit is pretty darn robust when it comes to its stuff. Oh, those parts are so small. Okay. Alright, yeah, there's that part. Now we get to do the side plates. Alright, now let's see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, sorry, I'm looking at the inside. So there's a movement sector right there. And yeah, a hard connection point and another hard connection point. Which the other side must have. Okay, yeah, the other side has the other hard connection points. I'm gonna do this one first, because that's an awful long bit to have. Guess we'll do this side first. Oh, I see, because yeah, there's a nice hexagonal hole that gets to go through. Made by all the other parts. Ta-da, like that. And then we put this side in. Again, a very robust elbow. And this is a lot more technical than I would give for a standard master grade, but Isn't quite interesting that it was... I guess Katoki was not involved in this, therefore his name does not get to be on it. But still, it feels very Katoki-like. Very, very Katoki-like. This will look so cool though once it's all built together though. Oh, definitely excited. Yep, I was aware that this one is, because yeah, it's Endless Waltz Tallgeese, which means that, yeah, this is not the Tallgeese 3 we saw in the movie, but the manga variant. It's just interesting because, yeah, I do actually have a Verka of Endless Waltz Wing 0, which is the manga variant as well, but it's also a Verka. Again, makes some sense because that's the flagship unit. But yeah, it's the manga variant of the Endless Waltz event. Yeah, it does not use Tallgeese's Flugel system, which that's also another premium kit I would love to get my paws on. Is Tallgeese Flugel, since technically Flugel is the one that's supposed to have the bird wings in the manga. Yeah, I still need to get the Glory of the Losers manga. That would make me so happy to read through some of that, you know, to see the further, see with my own eyes the further evolutions of the Gundams as they went, like Heavy Arms, getting that giant gun cross. I know they technically go by different names by later on, because like it's like, instead of Death Scythe, it's like Gundam Judgment or something. But yeah, the more terrifying one, Sandrock Armadillo, Wizard is the name for Death Scythe, right? Yeah, Judgment was Heavy Arms, wasn't it? Yeah. I always get the terms knocked around in my head, a little funny. Let's see, we are building, looks like the upper cuff. Yeah, so we're building the bicep. Let's see, 6, 7, or C16, B17. So C6. And right there's one. Alright. Let's get the other one. Ugh. Alright, then so the B17s. Yeah, we're getting through pretty well. Yeah, it looks like the leg armor will be a little simpler in places. A little more complex as well. Okay. Oh, yeah. Frozen Teardrop, that does sound familiar. Again, I'll have to look that stuff. Oh, he was placed in a cryosleep. That makes sense. It's like, wow, he's lasted that long with them getting to Mars at that point. Yeah, that would do it. Alright, 15. Let's see. Should not be too hasty when I trim those polycaps out, just in case if I snip out the wrong one. Because then I had to go, okay, which one was that so I can remember it for the future. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, I'll put the polycap in before I put this in the cufflink, as much as it looks like I can do it any order I want, but I distrust my hands. They're good. They're good at what they do, but they are not perfect. With how quickly I sucked down my monster to kind of stop the choking from earlier. Yeah. Oh, at least that phase is past. I'm no longer coughing up a lung. That phlegm has thankfully passed. That's what I get for eating something a little greasy just before stream. Like, literally minutes before stream. I didn't have time to let my throat deal with that fat. Clear it out better. Otherwise... Oh, that's not surprising. The duo finally became a priest. He dressed like one for long enough. I mean, he had his reason for it, because, yeah, he was an orphan in a convent. Well, was it a convent or was it just a mission? No, I think it was just a mission, wasn't it? But yeah, he donned that to remember the people slaughtered there. Because, yeah, guys demanded they produce a mobile suit, and he went and stole one, but by the time he came back, it was burned to the ground. Yeah. Yeah, tragic background, and yes, yeah, it's, yeah. Because yeah, he used to wear the, oh, I forgot what they're called, because I'm actually ordained. I actually have the power to marry and bury, and I actually have some of that vestment myself, because I use that for when people just want a generic priest. I'm technically a pagan priestess, but I was raised up in Catholic school, and I attended, and I was raised up in a Protestant family, a mix of Methodist and Episcopalian. So I actually have a lot of knowledge on various types of Christianity, and I can do general Christian stuff, but if people want specifically what I follow, it would be like Norse paganism, Asatru. Yeah, it's an insert that you put under your collar, but there's a specific word for it. Again, I have a few of them. For me, I use a gray shirt instead of a black one, because that more harkens to, if you know the different Protestant variants, Episcopalians a lot of time wear a gray shirt instead of a black one. So it's out of an old tradition of kind of following the religion I was raised with, but the faith I follow, I'd much rather just be in a robe or a dress. Because Asatru doesn't give a shit. Well, actually, Episcopalians don't give a shit either. There's female reverends and priests and whatnot, and they can marry and have families. But yeah, again, I'm pagan proper. But again, I've not had anybody specify for like their wedding or funeral services of like, you know, oh, please do it this way. It's like I can accommodate though as needed, because I like to respect people. As long as they respect me, I can respect them. Hence, clerical collar. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if there was a specific name for it beyond clerical collar. Let's see, was I? Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I got that ornament and got the clothes for it, because again, I rarely wear those clothes. That was back in me egg days. For that outfit, I would definitely redo it these days, because I would much rather have a different type of outfit. Let's see, Polycaps 1. Because I think really the only service I've done was I technically did a vow renewal for my brother. I was going to do a wedding for a couple, but they switched officiants without talking to me, so I never got to do their wedding, sadly. Shame, really. I would have liked it. Oh, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, you understand. Wow, Baptist and Catholic. Man, I guess some of the Baptists I dealt with were evangelical Baptists, and God, they hate Catholics. Evangelical Baptists really, really detest Catholics for some reason. It's like, don't get me wrong, Catholics aren't great people, and Episcopalians are basically diet Catholics. I never liked the Episcopalian churches I went to growing up because all the rich people were very snobbish and treated everybody else as lower citizens because they couldn't donate as much as them. And it's just like, which, yeah, just there's so much inner politics because like I've dealt with so many variants through my years. That and, you know, studying some religious history, so I get to be the fun one at parties that fucks with people. I am not a fun person to be up against in some religious debates. Don't get me wrong, I am not the all knowledge person. But I'm a lot of like hidden history versus layman folk. Like people who just don't pay attention to what they're following. And that also carries over into like how I am extra cautious, especially as a pagan priestess, and like especially an Asatru, so a Norse paganism priestess. I'm very cautious because guess what? I know extremists in every religion, and the Asatru ones are real fucking bad. Yeah, my old priestess very much helped instill that fear and caution in me when if I ever do eventually start up a Hoff again. I doubt I will due to the fact that I stream. As much as I would love to like run a little temple or something, I would be at this point also wary of people who are like, oh, you know, I've watched you on streams or I've heard you on streams, hi, and be like, oh, that's unhealthy. Ooh, tea syrup. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's always the fun thing. Some of the fun things you can learn that the church would not be happy if you did it, if they found out. But yeah, I remember some friends trying to get me into like, you know, youth Christian groups and stuff like that, and I ended up finding like, yeah, the stoner or the druggy kids in there and just kind of enabling them a little more. I was a good babysitter. For if they wanted, yeah, a certain other kind of tea. One laced with shrooms. Oh man, I babysitted a few people like that. I mean, I was also a theater kid, so this is not that surprising that I was around a lot of weird, well, what people would say are weird types. It's like, yeah, no, this is normal. I never partook in any of like the harder drugs. Like I've tried marijuana a few times, but it messes with my vertigo, and I'm real sad about that because the relaxing property is so helpful, but the being dizzy all the time is not fun. Which makes me very sad. Alright, it's a D, 16, 6, and then 9. Yeah, I do remember that when I was, God, how old was I? I think from like 12, or was I as young as 10? It might have been as young as 10. Like 10 to like 18. My parents would send my brother and I off to this equestrian camp. So, you know, it was a camp that had horses, and we would be taught how to ride Western style there, though we could have also learned English style. These days I would have actually preferred learning English style. But yeah, it was Evangelical Baptist. But due to the fact that my brother and I attended Catholic school, and then also had to go to church on Sundays, so we technically had to go to mass 2 times a week as it was. And yeah, they would require people to, you know, recite verses and stuff. My brother and I stopped being questioned on that because we knew the verses better than the counselors. It's like, you know, we did that. We would attend like an Episcopalian summer camp in the summers. So it's like my brother and I were very, very knowledgeable in those areas, and so we were mostly left alone when initially confronted after a couple of years. They were like, "Oh right, these are the ones that know it super well. They're fine. I think that's also why I'm somewhat comfortable with like doing services for others in other faith, because again, it's so long as you know, you don't expect me to follow it every day and just, you know, to use you as the religious vassal for this. Yeah, we'll get along fine. I don't have issue with most Christians. That being said, you know, I have lists of individuals or subgroups, like, you know, Westboro can die in a fire. In Minecraft, of course. But yeah, I do not hate an entire group. Like, I'll tease and make fun of, like, certain stereotypes, I know, but that's... that's me just being a little shit. I mean, I'll do the same for my origin ones. But yeah. Let's see, 6 cups of sugar, and then take the hot tea and add it to... Let's see. Okay. Okay, so you were talking about genuine sweet tea. My brain immediately jumped to shrooms, but I guess that's... I mean, I am in the Northwest. We do weird shit here. we get real weird. Okay, so setting a wider angle here. And squish. Okay, that's about as tight as I can get it. Problem is, it's a ball. It's hard to hold it's hard to hold this kind of ball because there's no real angle to hold it by. I'm trying to get myself in trouble at this point. Let's see if I can try to use a little bit of gravity fulcrum. Let's see. Polycap 6s. Let's see. 6. There we go. Well, yeah, we're clipping through pretty well. Let's see. And A10 11s. Let's see. It's no longer saying... Oh, no. Looks like that instruction is still doubled. Is it not? It is, okay. Okay, yeah. I see how they're doing the double paneling. I had to make sure. It's like, are we still doing this? Am I crazy? No? Okay. I'm not crazy for this reason. I'm crazy for other ones, like my monster fucker permit and, my unhealthy... Well, maybe unhealthy is a funny way to say it. My levels of thirst. Alright, let's see. So yeah, these are at least hooking in somewhere for this thing. Oh, that's always good. Yeah. I've experimented a little bit with some, like, sugar-free things, because I'm trying to go lower carb myself. Like, I'm not trying to cut them out entirely. Like, I still eat plenty of sweets at times, but again, my sweet tooth is getting less and less as I've gotten older. But I have some family members that are either diabetic. I've always worried about being pre-diabetic myself, so I've never gotten that diagnosis, but I've always worried. I've always been paranoid. So yeah, there's a lot of things to work with. Like, these days we even have like other sweeteners we can use. Like, one of the ones that I love using, which is really great, but it's you tend to have to use, if it's supposed to have like a syrup consistency, you really need to either just use far less of it when using it in something, or you need to put secondary thickeners in, which sometimes makes it a little less shelf stable. But it's monk fruit sugar. This stuff is great. It is 8 times sweeter than normal sugar. This stuff is strong. It is fierce. I'm able to get it at my local Costco. It's really neat stuff, but oh boy, does it hit. The quantity needed is insane, and so it's really good for people looking for like lower glycemic diets and stuff. And it's, you know, it's processed from a fruit, so it's a little bit better than some of the other ones, though. I mean, like stevia is made from a leaf. It's not that bad. Yeah, some of them are not nearly as scary as people might make them out to be. Yeah, stevia is a good one. Monk fruit sugar is a great other one. There's another one I can't remember now. But yeah, monk fruit's really fun if you're looking for like a much lower sugar option for sweetening something, where you get to use so much less of it. But yeah, if you're still looking for like things for like, yeah, pure sugar cane is also still a really good one to go with, because it's not bad. And again, if you know how to handle and treat it just right, it's just fine. Yeah, I still turn to sugar a lot of times because, you know, for like proper baking things, it's like you're also using the sugar as a whipping agent. And for that, you need to have the right amount of like coarse material to like whip up butter or cream or stuff like that, because they do a function. They do a function in the dessert. So yeah, pure sugarcane is typically a good way to go, because you can keep with the volumes just fine. But yeah, if I'm like sweetening something for just the sake of sweetness, monk fruit stuff is the stuff I go for. But again, it's not all the time. That's for like if I'm like sweetening tea or something. If I don't have sugar cubes. Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's also just like, yeah, if your pancreas is going, then yeah, you're kind of screwed on that front, with sugar. But yeah, I mean, anything in excess is bad for you. That's the thing I will always say, is like, it's less about, you know, oh, sugar's bad for you. No, it's just, I'm like, even the old commercials of like, you know, oh, that's made from corn syrup. It's like, so it's fructose. It's fruit sugar. Your point being, I mean, if you ate 5 apples in a sitting, you'd have a similar problem. If you have too much of it, you're gonna have a bad time. But yeah, you're right. It's, for me, I do want to lose some weight. But at the same time, my sweet tooth is lighter. Again, when I drink cocktails, I tend to drink very strong ones that don't have a lot of sweetness to them. But that's also my taste changing to what I like. Don't get me wrong, I still have a couple bundt cakes currently in my fridge because I wanted to spoil myself on Valentine's Day. Then they gave me an extra one. I'm like, well, shit. But yeah. I just have like some family and friends who can't have that much sugar. And it's not that they would get fat, it's that they would go into diabetic shock. Yeah. And I don't need that. I don't need my family to start dying. I like them alive, please. Especially in this day and age right now, I'm the one most at risk of death, but for other reasons. Mine aren't health related. By the way, if any of you are Canadian and would like to accept a lady who can cook very well and giggles all the time, I partially jest, but yeah. Yeah, start getting my immigration stuff set up. Let's see, I need H18 as well. Okay, I was like, where does this one go? Oh, it goes under here. Oh, wow, that actually just really hides and encapsulates, doesn't it? That's actually rather clever. Yeah, I really am enjoying this kit. Again, this generation of kits, because we did the Endless Waltz Heavy Arms recently too. That was from the same era as this one, and I actually really enjoyed putting that one together. I still have the Premium Bondi one that they reprinted last year for Heavy Arms Custom to do on my pile of shame, but we're not quite there yet. Nobody has voted for Daka Gundam, the re-Daka-ing, but we'll get there eventually. Let's see, Delta. Oh yeah. 21 and 22 in duplicates. Yep. Yeah, that worked better than I thought it would. Actually, I snipped upside down. Still worked. So there's 22. And there's the 21s. It's gonna be interesting how those are supposed to go together. We'll find out in a second. Oh boy, oh I see. Oh wow, that's actually kind of... Again, there's some strange intricateness here that I don't expect from like a normal master grade, but again, I think part of my mind keeps delving back to like the master grades I grew up with, which, you know, from 25 years ago, were very different. Very, very different. Also, adverts coming in about a minute. Yeah, I'm there with you, Shadowbug. Of like, I've never understood people who are like, you know, it's bad for you. I mean, everything's bad in excess. I'm trying to find a little bit of balance so I don't get too bad. I'm already a big girl. I don't want to be any bigger. If anything, I want to be a little smaller. But I have to work on that. Been good with some of my calorie stuff, and again, my sweet tooth has just gotten a lot less than it was even in my 20s or my teens. Let's see. Oof, yeah, I sniffed that. Something terrible. Let's see if I can get that nub. And we'll just file that down from there. Yeah, that nubbin was on a weird spot. And here comes the ad. Incoming. Okay. That's a really interesting, like, piece to just then put on there and kind of forget about. Hmm. But I'm sure one of these is going to come off because that's going to be the bracing point for the Tallgeese shields. Cool. All right. And then I need Charlie 2. There it is. Getting that together. Yep. Here's a nice bit of water to lubricate my throat up. Oh, yeah, those snips are going to suck. They're on an inner curve. I thought outer curves are bad. No, well, outer curves are not that bad, but God, inner curves are the worst. I might have to go grab a scalpel. Yeah, all right, I will be back in just a second. While we got the ad running as it is, I'm just going to... Oof, I'm gonna go grab... Oh, right as the ad ends. I'll be back. I need to grab 2 of my scalpels. Luckily, I don't have to travel that far. But, there we go. And here we are. Yeah, they just put 2 injection nubs on the inside, and they are a bugger to clear. So sometimes you just gotta gently use scalpels. Yeah, when in doubt, primarily Talon. Talon's real good. Just gotta make sure that I don't hit myself with these scalpels because they are super fucking sharp. These are in fact medical grade scalpels. So if I'm not careful, I can seriously cut myself. I remember cleaning this one alone and having the blade just shave off a little portion of my skin off my thumb. There we go. There's a nice little inner lining. Again, if anybody's worried about me having medical grade scalpels, don't worry. I promise I'm not a serial killer. I've worked with building miniatures and especially resin miniatures. I have a third kind of scalpel. It's the more traditional blade shape, that kind of longer curved, outer curved one. They're really great for cutting through resin struts on resin 3D prints. So, like, yeah, the big one's for just lopping through, like, the base stuff. And then these 2 are my fine-tune cutters. You know, this for things that need a straighter edge, and this if it's on, like, you know, on outer edges. And I have whole boxes of like the scalpels, so they're like, you know, in sanitation things and stuff like that. Just, yeah, very much like, I promise I am not some crazy serial killer lady. I'm very passionate about my crafts. We got cleaned pretty well by that. Yeah, like right there. I didn't cut myself super bad, but I saw the blade catch a little bit on my skin. There we go. Oh, wait, what rollover of that flight? Oh, no, I put that on upside down. Oh, was it an advert you had? Suddenly realizing, oh wait, no, that's probably a weird advert, wasn't it? And there we go. Okay, now we can finally assemble the arms together. I'll start with oh, jeez. Maybe Delta will start getting out of, $10 says it was a Boeing plane, and... well, that's good that they at least all survived, because... Ugh. Alright, with that situated... Let's see... Yeah, now we're doing the grippers, the hands. Alright, let's move these scalpels out of the way, because I don't really... Hopefully I don't need them for anything more, but fingers crossed. Oh wow, it's all D parts. Ookily dookily. 13. So yeah, we'll do each of these hands individually. 13. 7. And 26. Guess I'll also cut out 15 while we're at it, just because it's not that difficult. Let's see. 15. Okay. We'll just put it like that, because I will need it in a little bit. And let's trim the thumb, and then we'll come back for the fist part in just a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. I cut out the wrong one. No, I cut out 26. Interesting. That's... I guess that still fits. Yeah. I'm being silly. Brain is trying to scramble on details. Let's see. a hard pair of things to connect, so we use the tweezers to do it. Okay, there's that at least. There we go, a nice fist. Okay, it says I can connect it to the main body of the torso already. Just gotta get real on up there. It's a little tight. There we go, that's all perfectly married in. Yeah, for this, I'm gonna probably do D3 so I can remove the open palm. Oh wait, no, this is the left hand. The left hand I want fist, because that's gonna probably be the shield. Right, no. This is the one I should have done open palm, but that's okay. I can still remove that piece as needed. Okay. 12, 27, and the other 7. There we go. And there's that. And let's get that thumb socket, or thumb bit. I guess it's got a ball to put in a socket, but not quite a socket. I arc and words good, I swear. Alright, that. Put on the back plate, and then we'll put on that fist portion. There we go. Make sure the tips of my tweezers don't bend too much from trying to do squeeze like that. I really need to get a more robust pair of tweezers. Try to get this. There we go. Must be real stubborn with that. There's that. Okay. Arm's done. The upper half of him is complete. We still got about half of our time, so should be able to get the other half of him along with his thrusters and rifle done. Shouldn't be too bad. The rifle should be simpler because this is a standard master grade. This isn't a Kotoki style, so the gun should be easier. We'll see. It's an if, a maybe. We'll see. Alright, 1918, 2 times over. I guess that's C1 and C2, isn't it? So I shouldn't be looking for for 4 pieces here, I should be looking for 2. Alright. And there's that. second. Alright, so this... Let's see, where's that connection point? Because that's for the toe. It's interesting that we're getting like a little articulated toe on this, but eh. Something for the feet people, I guess. Okay, there's that. Alright, and then let's see the... Okay, yeah, the toe pieces would be next, so... C15... D8 and B6, okay. Oh yeah, I see it, the little two-toed, just kind of claw foot. I guess that makes sense, because yeah, this is relatively Leo-based. Again, we keep going back to what this thing's based off of, since it is a customized version of a mass-produced mobile suits. Char fashion. Just, you know, different worlds. 6. Oh yeah, there it is, the Kinkle armor. Oh, the Leos were based off the Tallgeese. Okay. I got it turned around then. Let's see, and Delta 8. Yeah, because that's the fun thing with this is, if I pull this off, we do get the little Leo initial housing. See if that was a mistake of mine to do that. Nope, I got it back on. Cool. Let's see. Delta. Shove that back in. It was deemed too expensive to mass produce, so then 2 and 3 were just more or less re-upping it. Or, yeah. Zex Marquis for the first one, Tres Couche Renata for the second, and then Milliardo Peacecraft for the third. That's also why I'm a little confused with this kit. So the pilot kind of looked like Milliardo, but then the standing model looks like Zex. It's confusing. Despite this is... Yeah, I can see that. That's, yeah. It killed the pilot. Yeah. This would not be the first time that a mobile suit has tried to kill the pilot. Too strong. Which kind of also explains why some of the design units of Tallgeese Flugel ended up going into Wing Zero Custom instead for like the movie. Thinking about that makes a lot of sense, honestly. Oh, jeez. Oh, ow. Pointy parts. My tender thumb. Oh, nasty little toeses. least that one's a little more flat and forward. Maybe I'll be able to push it a little better. Not by much. Ew. Yeah, these two little points, they're not super sharp, but when you're applying as much pressure as I am just to shove it into that, damn polycap. Oh, it hurts. They become awful sharp feeling. Ow. Somebody massage my hands after every Gunpla stream, please. Oh. There we go. Didn't expect that to go in with a pop, but okay. I will not question it. See, and then that goes over top here, like so. Yeah, we're getting that fancy little foot. Oh, jeez. Just by speed. Too much speed. Too much power. The details we just don't get in the anime, but apparently are in the manga. God damn. All right. Get pulling cap 21. Ugh. Tallgeese is fine. Well, not so much. Good grief. Alright, 13 and 14. Oh, I'm touching them. It's like, where are they? Mara, check where your hands are. If you can't find it, you're probably touching it. My hands know where to go. They're real good at that, but... wish they would tell my eyes that. Case in point, they were touching them again. Sweet unholies. Oh, they were in the anime? I'll admit, it's been a very long time since I've watched. I watched it back when it was still on TV, so... You know, nearly 30 years ago at this point. Yeah, 28, 29, or 28, 27 years ago. Oh, I'm just showing my age at this point. Oh, interesting. So this will be a fixed point socket. I really hope that little bit of rubber will hold out for that. Here's hoping. Alright, there's one. Yeah, I think that might be some of it. It's like, maybe I don't remember those details because I was like... Let's see... 30 years ago. Or 28 years ago. Yeah, I would have been 9, 10. Yeah, again, that age where it's like, oh, look at the cool robots fight. You know, without realizing the undertones of exactly what's happening. What horrible things are happening. And kind of going back to that commentary that I made earlier of, like, going back and watching some of your favorite childhood Gundam shows, just realize how fucked up they are. Because, like, I've gone back and, like, seen clips from, like, Mobile Fighter G Gundam as well, and fucking shit, that stuff is absolutely horrifying. And that's, like, compared to a lot of the other Gundam series, that's the relatively lighthearted one. You know, here's this, you know, more shonen style anime one, but I mean, god, the DG cell system. Oh my god. Seeing like that skeleton come out and just. Alright, F4s. Oh, so those weren't used for the thrusters, they're for the feetsies. And adverts coming in about 3 minutes, so you have been warned. Yep, beware. Okay, one part will remain. What's that gonna be for? The rifle? Must be for the rifle. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was a sexual awakening for, you know, a lot of us. I mean, as a pansexual disaster, all the guys going into their suits as well were also dangerous. But yes, Reigns was particularly so. I was gonna say, I would say, probably that awakened a lot of people to encasement kink, because that's pretty much what it is. That is encasement in a nutshell. Holy shit. You know, just not covering the head, that's all. But that does happen to Rain later on in the anime, so it happens. Yeah, probably also a lot of latex kinks too, because yeah, that also kind of fulfills into that constant tight hugging all over the body. Not quite my bag, but I know quite a few who do enjoy it a lot. Alright, let's see. There is a specific way these go in. I was gonna say, I've been in a lot of kink communities. I'm I'm acutely aware of those folks. It looks great on them. For me, I don't like things being super tight on my body, or if it is, it's gonna be like, you know, lighter fabrics, like silk or satin. But again, that's for me. So that's not exactly. Yeah, exactly. No kink shame here. Much like I joke around about feet stuff as we build the feet. If you like feet and that's your kink, good for you. Honestly, I will not kink shame unless degradation is your kink. Then you are a dirty little slut and such a kinky little shit. It's the only time we will kink shame is if your kink is being shamed, then we will do it a little bit as a treat. Too busy being a menace to be able to put my parts together. Hey, that's fair. Yeah, there is a huge vor community in the furry fandom. But yeah, furries unite, though. Aww. Despite my VTuber model being a bunny, I actually do have a fursona. I've never gotten art of her yet. Because, you know, back when I was an egg, it used to be a scaly, it was a green dragon. And then obviously I changed that as I transitioned. As the grizzly bear more fits with certain other parts of my real life. So I have a little short stack grizzly bear that kind of takes a combination of my current long hair and my old mohawk faux hawk that I used to have when I was younger, and kind of, you know, blends the elements. Sometime actually I should commission an artist friend of mine to do that. I need to find which ones are really good with furry, because I think that would be nice to have my little fursona. Yeah, my little grizzly brown bear. Sassy, feisty, a little sardonic. Maybe that'll be an alternate VTuber model sometime, is just, you know, have it as an occasional thing. So yeah, because there's the Tallgeese stripped down, as you said. This is the prototype for the Leos, showing what it could mostly look like a Leo for. But let's see. So two pages are stuck together because we've not gotten to the step of making the legs yet. It's like we shouldn't be going to the waist unit just yet. Let's see. C3, C4, and B2. Okay. Yeah, I love furs. I don't know if I would ever be able to wear a fursuit because I already run very hot-blooded, and I fear that I would cook even with ventilation systems. I don't think I'd be able to survive. I might do like the partial fursuit where, you know, you wear some clothes and then you like have like arm sleeves, maybe some leg covers, and like the head. I could do that, but I don't know if I could go full fursuit because I would cook. But yeah, I always love seeing furry folk though. Warms my little heart. Let's see, B2 though. Let's get that little part out. Yeah, what is this? Part of the knee? Oh well, yeah, this is like part of the articulation of the knee. As I said, this is much more mechanically dense than I'd expect. I've heard of cool vests, yes. I've never seen one in the wild, but yeah, that'd probably help too. Like a cool vest. I've seen the cool collar as well, which is like it was the thing right before the vest, the one that would like go over part of your upper chest and just kind of keep you cool that way. There is that, yeah. I just it's the one thing HRT has not robbed me of yet, and it's the thing that I am most sad that HRT has not taken from me. Is my blood temp is bad. I run a constant fever. Oh, God's preserve me. It's rough. Maybe someday it'll finally take that away from me. I'll be so happy when it does, because I wouldn't mind being a lot more cold. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm starting to get a little cold, but it's just not it's not enough. It's not enough. I expected more. I expected to be more cold. Almost lizard-like. Oh, interesting. Oh, that would be cool. That would be expensive, but at the same time, if you're getting a fursuit at that point, getting some NASCAR tech is not that above it. Now I need that. Yeah, NASA has even better ones. We'll see for how long without the admins going, but... Ugh. Get me out of this country. Oh, exactly, yeah, NASCAR getting stuff from, yeah, NASA and whatnot. That's not that surprising. Again, certain technologies share over. Much like how the internet was originally military stuff and stuff like that. Again, those kind of connections, it does not surprise me often. It's like, oh, it's cool to know, but it does not often surprise me that much. I've had to deal with weird connections like that through all of my life. Let's see. That's a little keyhole socket. So you do that to cover over this section. This is cool. These are going to be like articulated mechanical cover on the the knee joint, at least looking at the instructions here. These are, for that. Just making sure it's on all the way. That one will move a little funny because I think I left a little tiny nub, so it's walked a little. Oh, no worries, no worries. Let's see. I need E4s and then polycaps 18 and 19. Interesting. Oh no, that's not E. That is Delta. Or not Delta, that's Golf. I need Echo, Echo. Let's see. Oh wow, okay, and we don't need both. I suddenly noticed they are different numbers. Oh wow. The lakes have that little in common? I mean, I guess they're mirrored, but still. Fascinating. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a surprise. I was expecting more. But oh well. 18 and 19. Just their mechanical covering. Fascinating. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Are they... I have heard that. I know some people use them for that, though I'm very fond of the booklets here, because then it allows me to... Like, I'm able to see you on chat on my front screen here. And then I have my commands on my right screen. So I actually get to see the chat 2 to 3 times. Let's see. There we go for that one. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, do be careful for links. I currently have it opened, but yeah, I tend to not allow too many links just because of that, but I do appreciate knowing that there are online instructions. Yeah, you just have to make sure that you have the right Tallgeese booklet, because like, which one is this? Tallgeese 1, 2, 3, Endless Waltz, which is this one, or Tallgeese 3 movie, Endless Waltz. Let's see, another polycap 19 off of for Charlie 8. But yeah, no, that's cool to know. Again, Bondai's fairly good about some things. They're bad about other things. Like I'll still shit on them for the unicorn LED system that they have, because they never updated it from their first unicorn. So the lights are terrible for all the other variants they've made that don't have. Oh wow, I just forgot the name. Luminescent psychoplate parts. And that and the wiring on their LED kit for that unit is kind of shoddy and tends to die after about the first use, which makes me sad. It really does. Oh, RX-78 too. Yeah, I was gonna say, because yeah, it didn't come with the booklet, or like somebody had taken it for some reason. Yeah. It does suck if you open a box and they don't have the instruction booklet. Or if they say, you know, only go online. It's like, oh, well, shit. Alright, 16 and 17 off of the Sea Runner. Don't know why it took me that long to look at the parts and be like, right numbers, right parts, right numbers, right parts. Herpy derpy derpy der. Never claimed I was a terribly smart lady. As my brain's like, remember kids, the IQ test is just a showing of your potential. I may have an IQ potential of 155. I have done jack fuck with it. I have squandered it. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's actually neat, because yeah, that is my one complaint about the booklets. So actually, no, that's really neat. Thank you for showing me that, Shadowbug. I might actually use that for if whenever we do actually perfect grade RX-78 to Unleashed, because I do have that kit, and Talon tried to troll vote it in, but everybody else wanted Tallgeese. Soon they'll be sad because we'll be out of wing unit kits that I currently have, at least. I only have 2 left, I think. I have yeah, master grade heavy arms custom from Endless Waltz, and then the other one is Wing Zero Endless Waltz. So the alt variant in version Kentucky. Soon. Because that would be neat to actually build the Gundam and just have it be the skeleton first, and then show how each of the layers go. Because, again, the instructions and kits don't like to do that. Let's see, making sure I put that on the correct way. Yes. Okay, yeah, I did. Cool. I did not back it up. At least not yet. Yes, there is the super deformed. I don't actually build a lot of the super deforms. I'm not the biggest fan of them. I don't outrightly hate them, but they are definitely something I don't get often. It's just I don't have that on my shelf. I could have gotten the Ecopla version of the Sasabi MGSD. I think it was MGSD. But it was one of the super deforms. But yeah, I never got it because it doesn't interest me. Fair. I've just never fully liked the aesthetic of SDs. Again, it's a weird thing. It's funny I say that despite the fact that I have like the frickin' Hello Kitty crossover variants of the 2 Zaku's, Shars and Classic. Though I did not like the RX-78 as much because it had so much color correction, and it's fucking, the back of its legs are entry grade style, so they're hollow behind. It only looks good from the front. Like, it's old school entry grade, which is not great. Hey, that's more than valid. It's more the fact I don't like the aesthetic. It's less on the build and more on the aesthetic of it. And I also kind of grew up with the first. Well, I didn't quite grow up. I was in late high school years when the first SD Gundam anime came out, and at that point I was starting to get to the age where I didn't watch a lot of the Power of Friendship shows. So I never got into them. Oh yeah, I've heard of a couple of that. Yeah, SD Gundam Force. Yeah, the old one with like the the little comedic bits of the Zaku's like doing dumb shit together, and yeah, it was cool. But again, I was like 17, 19 when it came out, so kind of outside of the age range for it. Again, those that liked it, there is nothing wrong with enjoying it. Yeah, Captain Gundam, the Zaku Hour. Exactly, yeah. Like, again, it was a cute show, but I was just outside of the age range. Yeah, I've just, I don't know why I've not gotten into the SD ones, because every time I get I find a cool Gundam game and it's super deformed, I'm like, man, I don't know why I get disappointed, because it should still be fun. Like, I think I have SD Gundam Battle Alliance. I still need to finish that game. But yeah, like, I just... the aesthetic turns me off, but maybe I'll get one just to try. I may as well try at least once. Oh yeah, that show was hilarious. I just was not the right age bracket for it when it came out in North America. I was just outside of the age bracket. And I had already played, like, games that gave that similar vibe, like Custom Robo, for those of you that remember that old GameCube game, and stuff like that. Yeah. But I might give it a try. I shouldn't be as closed-minded as I am. Let's see. This attaches over top. Like so. Okay. Alright, time to put the thigh meat on this thing, huh? Oh, Polycat 2 first. We gotta do the hip socket. We'll see what I can find at the next convention. I might be going to 2 this year. I'm trying to see if I can get my finances together to do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do remember that. I think that's part of why they especially brought it over for, like, Jetix and WB cartoons and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll try it sometime. Let's see. 28 and 29. Oh, right, no, that was Toonami still, wasn't it? I always thought it was Jetix for some reason, because it had the same feel as, like, Metabots, I guess. I think that's the other thing, is, like, yeah, my power of friendship with robots thing was Metabots way back in the day. Then I come out several years sooner. It's still crazy to know that Metabots is still hugely popular in Japan, though. It's so weird, because there was actually a crossover event several years ago between Metabots and Digimon. That they actually made a couple Metabot-themed Digimon, and they did like an Omegamon-themed Metabot, which was really cool. Really weird, but really cool. Yeah, Metabots is Fox Family, which I think in the area I was in was called Jetix, or at least in the mornings. Mornings, afternoons, it was called Jetix. That means I should drink some water if I'm coughing. How the fuck do I get that down? There we go. Had to get it down the haft. Oh, it's called Freeform now. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Alright, time to put on that thick-ass thigh meat. Alright, 27 and 29. Here we go. Oop. Punch my microphone a little bit. No worries. Again, you're a pretty good repository for knowledge, so I trust you. And let's see. That put on like that. This goes on the back end here, like so. Which means then we gotta trim this one and put on the front. Cause goddamn big thigh for big mobile suit. I nearly said Gundam. God damn it! I'm getting trolled by my mods and. It's like, it's not a Gundam, Mara. You know it's not a Gundam. You know specifically it's a mobile suit. Come on. They just like to call everything a Gundam because they're trolls. Talon's been trolling me. Alright, 11 and 12. It's primarily Talon. Though nature did call this Goose Gundam earlier. Oh right, in that universe, it's technically it was based on the alloy it's made of, isn't it? But it's never called the Tallgeese Gundam. It's just called Tallgeese. I refuse to call it a Gundam. Out of principle. Zach's never called it that. Trey's never called it that. I refuse. Now I'm just being stubborn. I forgot this thing was made of Gundanium alloy. The Leos weren't, but yeah, again, as you said, too expensive to mass produce. Seems like an awful big seam line. It's like a seam that I can stick my finger between, but it's flush there. Now we'll see if the other leg looks more flush. It's at least uniform on both sides with how big that seam is. Let's see. Let's double check the booklet. The outside. It doesn't show it there. How about here? Wow, they literally do every angle to hide it. No, it's got a little bit of a bigger seam line. I don't feel like it should be that big, but... I guess it's supposed to be like that. Okay. 4 and 3 and 7. And there's 4 and 3. And 1 and 2. 2, 3. Getting all these parts done. Like, yeah, this is a little more technical than I expected it to be, honestly. But I will accept it, because that is... It's nice. It's a pleasant surprise. Let's see. That's the one that should go on first, it looks like. Which hole does it connect there? Because there's like 3 holes there, but I'm guessing that's because for plastic model, this is probably part of the Leo base thing. If they ever made a master grade Leo. Oh wait, no, I'm putting it on the wrong side. See, it's begun. I've started putting on parts backwards. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting to. We're starting to fuck shit up. Actually, I'm surprised my friend Goose isn't here to watch this. You think, you know, a word, a mobile suit or a Gundam with the word geese in it would get him excited. Ah, there we go. There we go. It hard connected in finally. Looks like another part will go on there in just a second. Yep, I was right, the kneecap. But we'll get there. We will get there. Feel like that could come off too if I look at it funny. Alright, now let's get B5 out. And then we can move on to the other set, the other leg, which should go quite quickly. Because we've done it once before. It's mirrored now. I'm at least happy that there's no undergates here. Like, downside is, yeah, you probably can see some of the nub cuts. But undergates are kind of the bane of my existence, and I'm pretty sure that undergates are why my first set of God Hands broke, and led to me going down to the chain of this being pair number 3 of God Hand Blues. Because my second pair actually had a warp in the blade, and I was like, oh, these are gonna break like all the kids on Reddit talk about. Well, time to watch that shit show happen, and it did. Eventually, I cut something a little too hard and a little too thick, at just the wrong point, just enough for that fault to finally snap. I threw that pair away, sadly. I should have kept it as like some type of memoriam, but I didn't know where to put it. The blade tip was, you know, so close to coming off. Like it had just literally snapped 90 degrees off. It was a sad, sad day. Rest in peace, little piece. Oh, there's resin kits. Oh, that's always fun. Do you still have to wash those kits? Or like wash the parts of those kits? I know that some of the older resin kits you had to first do a full resin wash, and I don't have my wash set up anymore. Which is a shame. Oh, I forgot to cut out another polycap because we also needed a 19. Right, yes. That doesn't surprise me too much, considering, yeah, its relative skeletal base would be for that, and obviously somebody making a resin version, so they're basically a fan done system. Makes sense. Oop. My hands are definitely starting to get a little squirrely on me, for better and worse. Nope, that's not going in correctly. Nope, still trying to rotate. Why are you doing that? There's no nubs on you. Maybe I'm putting it in upside down. Maybe it doesn't like me doing it the way I am. Well, too bad. Get in your home. Goodness. Like, this one will be faster. Proceeds to be cursed. Good grief. There's not much texture. Why is it giving me so much grief? There we go. Goodness. When you have to fight a damn polycap to get into its home. Like, just, are you too good for your home? Don't you dare be too good for your home. But I've also learned, like, how to push certain things in. Like, Sometimes you use a file, sometimes you use your tweezers, because sometimes your hands just are not good enough. Let's see, I still need that kneecap unit over here. But I still gotta do C28. Oh, I can feel my belly start to rumble. That snack I had just before stream was not enough. But we'll save that for after stream so I don't fucking choke to death on my own phlegm again. Ugh. That was terrible. Okay. PC 19. Alright. C2, 16, 17. Ah, I missed warning for that advert. I'm so sorry. I promise I'm not doing it on purpose. I just, hyper focus. It's a bitch. It's such a bitch. Okay. Nearly tried to put the other the other joint cap on backwards there. Yeah, whoops. Oh well. Alright, it's time to put on this funny piece. And then we put on that other, the other leg. Oof, maybe it was not, oh. No wonder it's not wanting to go on. Again, I'm trying to put parts on upside down, like a silly, silly rabbit. Okay. And then now we do A5. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. But I'm a fae. Tricks are for fae. Let's see, polycap 20. Yeah, we're starting to thin a lot of the runners out, but it looks like they'll fully empty out once we get to the thrusters. Because this thing does have a 6 set of jets. I have seen the movie Kill Bill Volume 1. That was a very long time ago. I watched it when it shortly first came out. I've seen all the Kill Bill movies. That was kind of that was part of where Quentin Tarantino kind of got his penchant for lots of blood. Right? Was that Guillermo? Yes, I think that was. There's like 2 directors, and my brain is now suddenly having a fit. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's fucked up in places, but again, every good movie has a little bit of like fucked up shit. Because again, that makes it kind of real. 26 and 27. Hi, Kaz. Welcome on in, dear. Yeah, we're getting this tall silly goose put together. Oop. I swear if I can hold on to the pieces at least. Oh, I'm having dexterity failures start to happen. Okay, I've learned from the last one. This part was a bitch to get on, but this actually worked surprisingly well, so... First, get it flush in, and then, well, flush on, and now... Flush in. It'd probably help if, yeah, I was holding the piece like I was the other one. Ugh. Even for a rubberized plastic part, God, that is tight. That would have been so much worse, actually, if it was the new system, but they would have retooled this to be a little more, a little different if it was the new style. The full plastic systems. Oh yeah, the crazy 88s. 28 and 26. Time to put on this thing's giant thigh meat. It looks like all the rest of the Bravo parts will be, yeah, it looks like the rest of the Bravo parts will be on Bravo 2, so we might actually get a runner down. Yeah, we will get a runner down. Cool. Oh yeah, I was saying, yeah, Kill Bill and like Sin City especially were cinematic marvels. I adore Sin City. It's been forever since I've watched it, but I love the styling. Like it and The Watchmen. If you ever watched the movie The Watchmen, it is so fucking good. Like, especially now that we're in like a current / post Marvel timeline. Yeah, go back and watch The Watchmen. It is probably one of the best, because if I remember correctly, Watchmen's a DC thing. It makes the DC universe look like a fucking joke. It is so good. I wish we could have gotten more of it, but we don't. And that's okay. It's just, oh, it's so good. Such a... Yeah. Go on back to your mama. Oh wait, no, there's a beam saber here, but we'll cut that out so we can clear the runner. Right, yeah, this does have a beam saber, doesn't it? We'll clear that as we go. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was DC. Yeah, that's like one of the best things to come out of DC. I adore The Watchmen. That's probably my favorite DC property. That and Batman Beyond. If we ever got some more Batman Beyond shit, I would adore it, because like that TV show was so fucking good. Like it and Static Shock. Static Shock is also another DC universe thing that I utterly adore, because again, it hit really good, you know, social points and political points, and just was really fucking real. Again, DC used to do great things. I've not been a big fan of the current DC movies. Like, I think primarily like Wonder Woman was great because yeah, Gal Gadot is a fucking badass. But yeah, again, to those of you that like DC, I do not hate you, nor do I shit on them out of loathing. I just always wish they could be better. But again, I was spoiled with how Watchmen was handled and treated. So I was raised up, yeah, and Batman Beyond and Static Shock. So I know how great they can be. Okay. 4, 3, and 7. Oh, nice. That's awful good that they were able to do that for Terry McGinnis. Yeah, I need to catch up on some of the animated stuff because there's been some good stuff in the animated. Okay, now there's 3 parts left on this runner. Damn it. We're not free of it. Alright. I'm just gonna cut out this kneecap because we'll put it on afterwards. If I can get my fucking snippers on it. God damn. Okay. Yeah, how did I get this to go in as far on the other leg? Just seeing how it pops together. Oh, geez, the Justice Friends. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, I mean, yeah, Infinite Earths. That makes some sense. God, I'm so out of line with the comics too right now. God, I was never a huge comic books girl when I was growing up. Like I read stuff like that like when I was a little kid and my babysitter gave us. Though admittedly, that was an interesting set of comics for him to give us of Gen 13. Oh. It was something. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of them got wiped out, I believe, in the comic run of Crisis on Infinite Earths. Oh, 92. I sadly don't know the Marvel, or not the Marvel, the DC ones. I don't know why I just said Marvel there. I can't remember. Because I know, I at least know of the 52, but that's Flashpoint. That's about all I remember for DC's worlds. There's that, and then we put the footy foot on, and now we build the groin. Yeah, we're getting this kit done tonight. This is one-shotting out, which is not a bad thing. Is that in all the way? Okay. Looks like it is. Oh, Kevin Conroy? Yeah, oh, I miss him so much. Yeah, he was so good. He will always be the voice of Batman. Kind of similar to how, like, for me, it's really hard to, hear anybody else as the Joker. Like, obviously, there's plenty of people that do, and Troy Baker is doing a phenomenal job, as is Alan Tudyk for, like, the Harley Quinn show. But it'll always be a Mark Hamill for me. TAS. Oh, is that the one where it was Thomas Wayne instead of Bruce? Where Bruce was the one that died? Yeah, Kevin Conroy was our Batman. Yeah, exactly. C1, 32 and 33. Though watching Mark Hamill do the Joker voice, it's terrifying to see him in Booth doing it. Dude fucking contorts. It's spooky. But yeah. Oh, the animated... Oh, Batman the Animated Series. Okay, so we're talking the kind of Adam West styled cartoon that is very recent. Like, it's not the old school Adam West one. It's the modern one that kind of homages to it. That one was interesting, yeah. Let's see, C30. I forgot to cut another part out. The leggy hole, or the leggy pegs. I've not made enough pegging jokes this stream. Gah, what happened? Where's my peg joke quota? We'll get to it eventually. Polycap 11 though. Yeah, there's so many specialized polycaps. Exactly, yeah. Christopher Reeves is like, yeah, our classic Superman. Henry Cavill did a great job, but again, it's similar to everybody that's come after some of these actors. Is you're great, but a lot of us have, you know, like a nostalgic hold on certain people. Let's see. Just making sure I don't put this in upside down. Not really a lot of room to make it upside down there. Right? Okay. And then we squish and squeeze and cap this together. Gently. Very gently. The thinking of DC properties I still need to watch, because also I'm a big fan of Alan Tudyk, is I still need to watch Creature Commandos. It's very grindhousey, but it looks awesome. Exactly, yeah. Henry Cavill's always been really, really respectful whenever he's in roles. Like, I can only guess how insufferable he may be to, like, you know, crew, especially directorial crew, who, you know, anything that he works in is like, because he's a nerd. He is a fucking nerd. And yeah, I remember hearing that with The Witcher, and it's like, really the only people complaining were like the directorial staff, because they're like, well, we want to do this creative thing, and Henry's like, that's not what Geralt would do. No. It's like, good, stick to your guns on that. Where this world doesn't deserve Henry Cavill. He is a sweetheart and a fucking dork. Exactly, yeah, he pays massive attention to source material, which is great, because, again, he's one of us. He's one of us. He's just, you know, on top of that, he's also fucking hot. And a nerd, which makes him hotter. Watching him build his own computer was really a big thing for me. Fuck. As a former IT person and someone who specialized in hardware jockey stuff, watching a very sexy man build a computer and do it well. That man could fold me like origami and I'd be happy. Yep, he was raiding in World of Warcraft. He was specifically playing World of Warcraft, and he nearly missed the call for, I believe, the Superman role. As I said, he's one of us. Oh my god. It still tickles me so much. All these years later. Okay, that's all I need from G-Runner. Yeah, I will always be tickled by that, because it's so fucking funny. Like, Henry, no. Understandable. It was a good time back then for a couple expansions. Yeah, we got him for a second in the Deadpool movie, The Cavalrine. Don't worry, buddy. We here at Marvel will take good care of him. Then gets punched through the portal. Oh, that was so great. Right, we gotta make sure. Is it safe to trim those off? No. Yeah, it's telling me to be careful with snipping. It's not doing the proper symbology for do not snip, but again, this is a slightly older kit, so yeah. I've watched shorts of that from the Deadpool movie, and it's like, oh, that's so good. That's the Cavalrine. So yeah, he would be a great Wolverine. I think the only issue he'd have as Wolverine, which would be an issue for anybody, really is, you know, I think they made sure to make him look shorter, and that is just, you know, Wolverine's supposed to be a very short man. Like, he's 5'2". He is very small. But again, Hugh Jackman had that issue because, you know, Hugh Jackman's like 6'2" or something like that. Yeah, comic book accurate. Yeah, because that was in the Deadpool movie too. And I was like, oh, that's fucking great. Yes. Because, yeah, he's supposed to be just this little cranky short stack man. This small, irritable Canadian. Oh, he's 5'4". Fair. I always thought he was 5'2", but still, 2 inches doesn't do too much here. He's still tiny. I still tower over him even in my default heights, let alone my lore height. My lore height, I tower over him massively. Actually, yeah, this might be easier if this part was already on. Maybe. I say that as I have difficulty. Let's just put it in this home. In there. Oh, he was 4 feet? I thought he was only 5'2". God, that's terrifyingly small. I thought he was taller than that. Damn. A real short king. Actually, at that height, yeah, he would canonically, or he would officially count as a dwarf. Oh yeah, I know one apostrophe. I just misread it. I forgot it could also be used for time things. Yeah, because I type out height with apostrophes and quotation mark. Though I have been teaching myself how to do metric, which is funny because Canada doesn't use that too often, but just having it. God, I swear I'm putting this on wrong. I am. I'm trying to force something on that shouldn't go on that way. Oh yeah, shut up. I know about the height stuff. As I said, I tend to write out my height like that, like, you know, 6 apostrophe 4 quotation. Yeah. I forgot about it being also a use for time measurement, though. I will give that. we did get Gambit in the classic one, and yeah, bless his soul doing that incomprehensible level of Creole. I'm always happy when they do dialects right, even if you can barely understand them. As someone who I cannot reciprocate proper Cockney, my brother can, but I can understand it just fine. I can't sling back with full proper Cockney. I can't whip back that quick. Again, I know that he's speaking Creole, but that's my comparison one that I have for myself. My brother speaks Cockney almost fluently. I can just understand him. It's always fun when my brother does slip into that, because my dad and I are sitting there laughing because we know what he's saying, and everybody else just goes, "The fuck is he going on about?" What about Barney? H2 H12 Echo 20. I'm guessing him. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think probably also part of it is like I also like branched into learning Doric, because I used to have a character I used to do for pirate eventing, and I'm still working on feminizing her, but she's supposed to be from Aberdeen, and when she's in Aberdeen, admittedly this is golden age of piracy Aberdeen, so Aberdeenshire is quite a bit different than from now. But instead of using older style Doric, I was using more like 90s style Doric to still be understandable in modern age. So yeah, doing word flips and stuff like that in modern Doric is it's a challenge, but it's doable. It's the more understandable version between between Cockney and Doric. Surprise, surprise, the Northern Scottish are a little more easy to understand than than the Eastern English. Don't get me started on Glaswegians, though. Yeah, for Creole, you gotta be born in the swamps of Louisiana. You gotta take in a little bit of that Southern Spanish and French, and just really rock it out to hell. Yeah, because if you try to go too light with it, you start to sound Basque, which is not the same. Basque is a very different sound. That's what you'll find more in like Montana and Idaho, is you'll find a lot of Basque folk there. That does not surprise me. That shouldn't surprise me too much. I did not know that. But again, that doesn't surprise me. Because again, yeah, it's like, well, they should have sounded British. It's like, but we're talking several hundred years ago. That's, it's not pre-Shakespearean time, but still. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me too much, but yeah, it's actually really cool to know. Goodness, this thing has such complicated butt flaps. Surprise, surprise. He's got a complicated butt. Again, this thing's built for forward thrust, so again, should not be surprised with this mobile suit. Yeah. Oh yeah, for the most part, there's one other group, but they didn't come around until early 19th century. There's a group called the Basque, but Basque is kind of this. It's a section in northern Spain, southern France, kind of similar to like if you've ever been around people who are from Austria. Oh, I say this right as we go into an advert. Yeah, the melting pot, yeah. One of the reasons. But yeah, I'll get back to that once adverts end, because they're cracking in right now. Ah, no. Starting to cough a bit again. See, how do you suck it in? Yep. That's part of why I stopped talking for a second. It's just adverts are here, and actually I haven't. Okay, you're free. You're free. But yeah, yeah, there is another set of Spanish speakers where it's again, they don't sound like the Pilgrims at all. No relation there. But yeah, there's a Spanish-French border group known as the Basque, and they've mostly settled in sections like Idaho, Montana, spaces like that. And yeah, again, it's similar to like if you've ever encountered Austrian folk versus proper like full German. Austrian folk have a little bit of also French influence too, so everything's a little more different. Again, like why Arnold Schwarzenegger is not always completely understood when he speaks German is because he's actually Austrian, so his dialect of German is a little different. Still mostly understandable, but a little different. But yeah, the Basques are cool. Good food. Real good food. I need the straight edge. Those nubs are being real stubborn. Let's see. It's all the way in. Alright, let's see how these are supposed to connect. They're saying... Exactly, yeah. Alright. Oh, there we go, okay. I was just trying to push it in the wrong way. Ugh. I was so scared. Ugh, there we go. Yavam. So then these should be able to open out just a little bit, just enough for, yeah, thrusting. Exactly, food will always bring people together. Exactly. Alright, there's that, so we get to turn the page again. Scalpel, you get to go back over there so we don't scare the children. Not that there should be anybody under the age of 18 here. This is an 18 plus stream because I say fuck. As well as make dirty allusions. Oh yeah. Let's see. I-10. Yep. There's a nublin. I can feel it. You just don't waste the really good booze. True. Yeah, depending on what group you're around, still there's some nice booze to be had that's on the cheap. Let's see. I-20. You've not cracked into the eye runners at all. It's these. Right? Yeah. Okay. I-210. There it is. Yeah, that's always that's the true hazard, because I was to say, like, if I'm around Greek folks and they bring out the bottle of ouzo, oh boy, here I go. Oh, I am a little dangerous as a social drunk, but at the same time, ouzo is one of those things where, especially around Greek folk, they don't stop drinking. Like, they keep going till the bottle's gone. It's better if you have more friends, because then less of you get ruined, but yeah, and also in parts of Greece, they'll bring out stuff like grappa, which is like a harsh brandy. It's like a white brandy. And it's just, oof. It's good, but it's super dangerous. Let's see. Like this. Ah, I see. Goes through the hole. Okay, let's get G and H. H3 and G15. I'm also just noticing now that actually these parts from the G runner are actually faintly gray. Which is fun. Yeah, unless you were in nicer spaces. Yeah. Saddens me really, but... because unfortunately I have relatively expensive taste, so I am a very much a enjoyer of single malt scotch. Yeah. Like, Total Wine doesn't do that yet, because they're an entire store dedicated to it. So no glass things. They just have more security guards now. But yeah. Yeah, my local grocery store I don't like going to anymore, because yeah, I don't want to shop in a separate section just for my alcohol. I moved out of my home state for that shit. It just followed me here, sadly. But who knows? I might be moving relatively soon. We'll see. I'll still need to get certain details finalized. I might just have to anyway. Just to get out while the getting's good. Yeah, get out before it's too late. But that's for the future, not for me. Let's see. Maybe good, but I mean, I'm just here to grab a couple bottles, and I'd rather not have to interact with somebody to get it. So that's my main holdup, is I don't like having to talk to people if I don't have to. Again, autism go burr. I'm very social. I'm very capable of being social, but if I can help it, I would rather not. So 16. It's funny because then I don't shut up here on stream for the most part. Just I babble all the time. Like I do love talking. I just dealing with strangers is hard. All right, E8 or G8. Not E, G. G. I was to say, yeah, the state I live in also has a nasty sales tax. So you know, there's the statewide sales tax, there's the city sales tax, and then there's the alcohol sales tax. It's about 30%. There's a reason why being drier right now is not a bad thing. 'Cause ugh, it's expensive. But yeah, it's better that I don't drink as much as I used to. I was a borderline alcoholic in my youth, and I come from a family of people who have dealt with alcoholism, so better that I've lightened up. but I am an expensive drunk. Like, okay, I will have, you know, this single malt whiskey that's been aged, you know, almost enough to drink for it to drink itself. It can. I actually can also be the very quiet kid, winning conversations with other people, especially if I'm new to them. I don't always dominate, but I can. You're right. If I get comfortable enough, I don't shut up. But at other times, I also don't like to interrupt or get in the way of other people, and to the point of being the silent one, just staring at people, which is that's not healthy either. Like I'm both ends of the unhealthy spectrum. Oh wow, that's actually an interesting cowling way for these legs. I'll take it though. Oh wow, oh that's fucking weird. This connects in 2 points, so it connects in the thigh, and then also up on the hip. Oh, that's trippy, so... Oh, that's weird. I like it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't attend that college, but I lived with a couple students of that college, and yeah, they were in a dry city, and as one comedian put it when he came to visit, yeah, dry like the gin they drink. It's true. I got wasted a lot of times at that place. Echo 21. So yeah, the other barbell. Also, while I'm here, I will cut out E17 so I don't have to pull it out again. Blink. And G15. That's so strange. So strange. All right. That's weird that this is a 2-point connection, though. I would have not expected that. Oh, I never gonna cut out G17 as well. Whoopsie. Oh, exactly, yeah. But yeah, being in a dry city with the college campus is just, yeah, that was the silly part for me. It was just like, really? That being said, I come from a supposed family of smugglers, so I don't have room to talk. What few tales I have heard of my grandfather, especially on my dad's side. Oh boy. I mean, we're Irish and Scottish predominantly on that side. Primarily Irish, which explains some of our cantankerousness. Yeah, Irish and Norwegian. That is my most mix, with Scottish coming in at 3rd place. I am designed to drink and to fight. Oh yeah, I also make mead and follow similar rulings, though I have sold batches before. But I always worded it a very specific way when I did that. Was you are paying for the materials, and that I am taking care of the work part. Sorry, that part tried to run away. Yeah, that was one of the things I was sad. My grandmother actually sold that off before any of us could have a giving bid for it. Was actually my grandfather had a full copper still system in the basement of their house. So when he passed just before her, one of us, I was especially hoping to get hold of it because it was really well taken care of copper stills. And while I didn't know much about distilling, I just knew that was good equipment. And I was like, you know, I'll take that and I'll do it. But she sold a lot of his things before even talking to the rest of us. She was not very close to the rest of us. Like, she did not like us. She would have hated me now. God's damn. She would have hated me to high hell. Yeah. And my grandfather would make whiskey and beer. Obviously not using the still for the whiskey part, or for the beer part, but, yeah, I just remember them being gorgeous stills. And while not having the knowledge right away, it's like, I could do something with this shit. But, yeah, I never got the chance, because Graham was not a nice person. I know it's rude to speak ill of the dead, but she should have been nicer in life then. Yeah. Yeah, my dad was only able to steal one thing before she could sell that off, and that was a katana that my grandfather acquired during the war, the Pacific Front in World War II. That and a flag. And he's already returned the flag to the Japanese family, and I'm seeking to potentially reunite the katana with a family, because it's not a stamped blade. It is not a military stamped blade. It's been dressed in the war coverings from World War II, but somebody switched the blade out. It's a family sword. A fairly young one, mind you, but yeah. Oh, it's bathtub gin. Oh, I've already dealt with some stuff like that in jungle juice and shit like that. Ugh. I've had quite a life. Much to my chagrin. I have dealt with some bullshit. Alright, there's main body of him done. Excellent. Now we get to move on to the next part. Yeah, I've lived a rich 36 years so far. Hope I can get another, 50 plus to enjoy this life in full. I kind of saw that one coming. Oh, he's gonna be so back heavy by the end. He's gonna be so back heavy. It'll be terrible and great. Alright, now we do the booster cells. The backpack, as they're saying it. Thur? Thur, I need you to calm down. Thur. He's just falling all over the place. He's drunk. Let's see. Yep, now we're getting into. Oh, I1 is just all thruster skeleton, huh? Ah, so it is. Okay. Let's see. I'm just double checking here before I go too much further. Okay, yeah, they're having us build each of the nacelles separately because they're mirrored. Okay, that's not impossible. So 2 and 4. Yeah, don't worry. By the time we get to posing, I'll be able to reel him in. Because by then I'll put him into like a more squatted stance that'll keep him a little better held. Just for now. I'm not trying. I'm not trying until I have everything on so I can really play with the weights. So don't worry, that'll be in about an hour. We're going a little over tonight. I can tell that. Like, the thrusters and guns should not take 45 minutes. Either just a little under or a little over. But then we'll finagle with things and we'll find who to raid then later tonight. Let's see which one's which. That's one. Yeah. Ah, I see, because then that goes in the hole. Okay. I-16 E13. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, we got 2 fin systems here. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I know I go late for Easterners, but have a good night, Shadowbug. Thank you for joining. All right, but we will continuing on. Let's see, 13 on the left, or 13 on the right, 12 on the left. Right? No. Oof. Bit of a thick connection. Alright, and 12 there. Cool. Here's the E's. And I's are 6 and 5. Six on this side. 5 on the other. And it said C ones for both of these. C1 ones. But what's the difference between C2 and C1? I'm gonna cut out the 2s. I'm going to be a gremlin. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. But that gets us our first runner down. Kalu Kalu. Okay. But yeah, just so much building, but at the same time, it's been a good fun build. Okay, yeah, they're saying no to put it up in this upper housing. Okay, no, that's exactly how it's supposed to be. Okay. Oop, ah! Criminy. Oh god, God's above. I'll definitely be sure to have a bit more water soon. Starting to dry out again. Not the best idea for myself, but hey. Okay. Okay. Let's see, I was putting them on the wrong way. Putting them on backwards, as per usual. It would not be a Mara stream if I didn't try. Okay, so like that. Oof, that's delicate though. It'll get less delicate the moment we get the other liney bits together, huh? Let's see, because yeah, we need the plates. So 1 and 3. One, then 3. And then I proceed to trim 3 first before 1. It's just how I am, I guess. I am all over the place. And then go over top to marry them all together. So then from there, I should... Yep. Cool. They telescope and close together. That's neat. Okay. With that, though, we now get to do armor plating. Yeah, so for this, they're advising to open the nacelle wings. Like so. 12 and 13. Okay. Alright, there's that side. Now we do 13s, and then we can close things back up, I think, and put the... Yep, then the rest is the winglet side armor for the other side, or for the, yeah, the 2 winglets. Okay, so we can go like that. Cool. These nacelles are already looking so neat, and they are surprisingly technical, all things considered. Oh fuck, so this is where that paint would go. Gross. Or that's where that sticker will go. I'll paint it on, don't you worry. We'll get there. Once I finish assembling this nacelle, I will get that painted. Funnily enough, I could actually probably paint the other one. Let's see. Which one did they say? G1? B1. B11. It's not the final piece on here, sadly. Still those 2 other bits. Goodness. Yeah. When we get this one painted, we'll get the other B1 painted. Because luckily they didn't. How's the goose gandering? It's going well. He's getting there. Mr. Thick Thighs himself. G1 and 2. Let's see. I'm still surprised PT Goose is not here. Alright, there's that. Yeah, we're just getting to the obnoxious sticker portion. I guess also there was another part I was supposed to color red. Wasn't there? Yeah, on that, and then I think also the groin? Or is it just those hip plates? I think it's just those hip plates. So here, we'll get that done real quick so I can then go and clean up later. Yeah, I'm purposely being messy because it'll be easier to clean it. Okay. I'll put him back on his back, and then, yeah, I'll attack him with some cotton swabs after that dries off. But not looking forward to using my yellow paint marker, though. It is a trouble child. Oh! Almost level 5. I was about to be like, so what did you think of Fortuna now? But no, you're not there just yet. Got it, got it. Soon, though. I am ready for you to be like, what the fuck? Okay. I just needed to know which side I was putting the plates on. Yeah, this hook's on. There, right? No. Yes? Yes, that is supposed to be its home. Yep. Doesn't feel like that's where it's supposed to live, but yeah, I think it's not supposed to also go all the way down onto it. Actually, I know what I'm doing wrong. Saying to put this into here first. Like so. And then just ensure when we're putting this on, we go like that. Yeah. And I've put 2 pieces on upside down. Dang it. Okay. Punch knife, go. Oof. Come on, little one. Get off. There we go. Things were going too well. Had to put something on backwards. Okay, actually that will not be too hard to paint. But yeah, here's the problem though. Can't mix the paint anymore on this yellow pen. So we just had to hope and pray that the amounts I have are good enough. Okay. Supposed to be a star pattern, yeah? Luckily, it looks good on white, so I don't have to worry that much about it. But, yeah. Okay, yeah, this will be easier if it's already on the thing. So I will not be doing it on the runner, because there's kind of a blockage. But we're getting there. Yep, the most egregious spot that needed paint. Damn nacelle wingtips. Oh well. Kinda should have seen that one coming. I guess I should say wing edge. Yeah, it looks pretty good on the white. It's kind of weird grayish white. Okay. There we go. I'll get another paper towel out for when I do that again. But this nacelle is not completely done just yet. Let's see, making sure no paint on my hands. Cool. Because we still have to do these parts. So... no, it's coming out inconsistently because also, you know, here's how the pen should sound. Yeah, that pen's dying. It's been dying for a while. But no, that came out pretty nicely on there. We'll see how if I'm as clean on the other one. I still need to do clean up on those spots, but I'll get there. We will get there. Yeah, it's the paint inside is starting to dry, and so I can't mix it. Admittedly, I've had these for a few years, so the fact even some of them still work is nothing short of a miracle. Alright, E18. One of my white paint markers also does that, but I have two white paint markers and the other one is not doing that just yet. Again, it's not that surprising that the white and the yellow paint markers are the two that are having the trouble, because their paint is it's always felt thicker when I've been applying it, because it's not run on things as cleanly as I'd like. So I'm not that surprised, sadly. I appear to have built this backwards. That's gonna make it hard for deconstruction as well. Because that's not on the right side. Damn. Okay. Shit. How do I pull this all apart? Yep, time to smear some paint. Let's see, one I4 is... 4 and 2. That's 1 and 3. So yeah, I did put these on backwards. Somehow, some way I did it. I was right. I just had put the wrong things on backwards. Let's see if I can just put it back together like this. Carefully. But I think the paint's already dried. Because I felt it touch my skin, and while it felt cold, it did not feel wet. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Because that one piece does not want to come off, and that's okay. That's very, very okay. I'm so normal about this. Oh, sweet and holies. There we go, thank you. Fucking shit. Okay. Ah, yeah, that's why I was having difficulty, because they're overstacking like that. We'll need to take that armor piece off, right? Yes. Because it's on the wrong side. Run on the wrong side of life. There we go. It'll be a little harder, because I have to do it splayed due to the armor. It's like rocket surgery. Brain science. There we go. Cool. Alright. Now we can put these back on the proper way. Again. Alright, there we go. Now that nacelle's looking correct. And then we can lock everything away. Hide our sins. G5. And 3. Come on, just a little further. Yeah, like that. Cool. Alright, and then backside is A12, H12. There's H12, and then the top piece is G14. Got it, got it. We'll get this guy built tonight. Because yeah, even with 20 minutes left, we'll get this guy completed, because he, as you can see, there's not a lot left on any of the runner sheets. We just gotta do his other nacelle, his shield, and his gun. So, not that worried. And luckily those two are not too complex of parts for the most part. So yeah, we're doing good. There we go. And then, yep, G14. And all the rest of these parts are for the other nacelle. And then we'll have that sheet done with as well. That'll be nice. Watching the sheets fall away is always something neat and fun, at least in my head. Okay. And blink. There we go. And then if we just pull at those, it all expands, and then we can push it back together. Oh, you've gotten all nice and cozy. Good. We'll still be at it for a little longer. We still have the other nacelle to do, and the armaments. Luckily, this guy doesn't have too many, but he's got a few. Okay. I4 and 2. We begin our shenanigans anew. 2. And 4. Oh, the sheet will be done too once we're done with this. You have no cats. That just means you get to sleep more peacefully, nature. You lucky bastard. Cats don't let you sleep. They're too warm. They're too warm or noisy or constantly are pawing at you. If I were more cold, like if HRT had robbed me of more of my body heat, I would adore when Fluff comes to cuddle on me, because she is the sweetest little shit. But the problem is, she's a little micro furnace, and I'm also a furnace, and it wakes me up because it makes me sweaty. So let's see, let's do... So I need I6 and 5. There's 5, but we'll do 6 first. Oh yeah, I wish I could enjoy the warmth of their cuddles a little more. They're a little better about it. I miss Kerrigan for that reason. Carrie was very much a teddy bear cat. She'd let me hold her. Fluff likes to lay on top of me, and she doesn't move much when I shift around, thankfully. But yeah, it's not quite the same. Sherlock used to rest by my head, which was kind of cute, but then he'd bugger off. Clue, if I sit still for too long, Clue starts to just walk over me, or he'll like step on the pressure point in my inner thigh, and then I yell at him because it fucking hurts. Like, dude, don't hurt mom, please. Yeah. Yeah, Mallow cuddled once or twice, but the problem is she enjoyed, like, attacking my feet, and her claws would actually go through all of my bedding and into my toes. So, due to an outburst of pain, she's not been back. Because I was just too loud. Cats are finicky creatures. As are their owners. Well, they're servants, I guess I should say. Barely an owner. How do you own something that owns you? I guess caretaker might be the better word. Ugh. Yeah, that's the problem. This part does not want to stay in its home due to how delicate it is. Okay. With those, now we put on I1 and 3. And that will be the end of this sheet too. Nice. See, we're starting to hemorrhage those sheets away. And another runner down. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Soon. Soon we'll have this big fella complete. And there we go. It's like I just need to make sure that it can all fold in on itself carefully. And then we're fine. Alright, now we put on the plating. Let's put this on correctly this time. So, G1, 2. G1, 1. I mean, all these G parts will go on here shortly, but... Let's see. I also need... this part. Once we get this on, I will paint it real quick. And then we can get on to the next stage. Alright, oh yeah. Should probably trim this out before I put that part on, because this needs to go inside. Okay. Oh, I also put that on incorrectly. Partially, at least. Go like that. And so yeah, for that even to go on smoothly, it had to go in correctly, so... Or go in properly, I guess I should say. Okay, so from here I need another paper towel, because I'm feeling with my fan on that the paint's drying under the pressure, so just pink. There we go. I see a nice glob of yellow paint at the end, though. Let's hope it doesn't dry out on me. Yeah, I'm not doing it as clean as the other one, but that's okay. we go. Now for the other side. This is the side that I did better on the other one, too, so... Yeah, because I can do that upward stroke a little better than I can the downward. Surprise, surprise, it's easier to stroke up than down. And just doing a couple quick spot checks. Which my tracking's not happy that I'm trying, but there we go. All done. That pen can go away. Retire the poor thing. Back in its box. I could technically do the same for the red one. The only one I've not used yet is the gray. Gray 3. I'm just gonna quickly cycle back through. Is that for the hip plates? No. I don't think we've encountered the sticker number 3. We've technically actually already done the silver one, so I can even put that one away too. Like, it's literally just the gray. Helps clean up my station a little bit. Also, ad starts in about 45 seconds, so brace for impact, dears. Alright, now from here we can continue armoring this thing. Due to the fact we actually put that armor on, I go like that, so I can make it easier to put the other plates on first. Because I kind of skipped a step. I got excited. Yeah, our sheets, they are running dry. You love to see it. There's that one. That's a little spot I missed. Damn my perfectionism. There we go. Now it's done. And this allows us time to get more parts. Yeah. E18. Alright, there's 18. And G16. While I'm at it, I'm also going to cut out G15 because that's the next bit. So there's 6. And 5. And that's another runner done away with. Completely clear. I will keep from trimming that one until I get everything else done. Because there are 2 more parts that need to go on before that one. Just being extra careful around the paint for now. Especially since I did add a little extra bit. Right at the very end there. Okay, now we do the other parts. So A12, H12, and then G14, which we already snipped out of the runner. Now that one's not done yet. There's 2 pieces left on it. A shield lining and other thing. Much like here, we've still got a piece for the damn shield. But we'll get there soon enough. It looks like we're building the rifle before we do the shield. So soon. 1. But yeah, no, I'm with you, nature. Cuddling would be nice. Not felt the touch of another in a long time. Someday I'll fix that. Hopefully. Gods know I have some feelings around, but even I distrust my own feelings at times. Trust nobody, not even yourself. Okay. And now we trim and slap on this cap. And then that nacelle is complete too. Then we make the nacelle's kiss. Call it a day. That's the weird thing. Where are you? Not squishing down to where you're supposed to. Okay. Nacelle number 2 down. So say now for these, do these actually... Oh no, they actually just... Oh, because yeah, we already did part of the backpack, didn't we? It's literally these sockets. Isn't it? Yeah. So this one is... for over here. So I could have put it on to kind of hang and dry if I really wanted to. There we go. Okay, yeah, the paint's dry now. It's even that kind of like dry spackle feel, which is good. Okie dokie. So, yeah, just sit on your front, and then yeah, I'll clean his spots shortly. Right after I finish making his weapon and his shield. Right, I forgot that's one of his styles for having this, isn't it? The shield can actually hold the gun, can't it? Yeah, this dude's very right heavy. Or left heavy. But let's get... was that 13 and 12 off of the eye runner. So 13. And I said 12? No, 15, sorry. I was like, yeah, that's not the right shape. It's polycap 12, because there's like fucking 15 polycaps here. So that. Cut out polycap 8 first, and then I'll do Um, 14 and 12. Just because it's a little confusing here. Got a little bit of paint on me, but I'll be fine. I'll live. And 3. Okay. Okay, now I need polycap 12 and polycap 14. Be like, oh god, did I use 12 somewhere? No, it's right there. Just, yeah, the numbers are in a weird set of spots, so it's acting up. We're fine. We're safe for now. Okay. This has to go in a very specific way, because there's little squares on the side. Okay, like that. Alright. From there we can go on to the next stage. Ah, this is where the spring gets involved. Time to implicate the spring. Oh, gods. Come here, little thing. Yeah, you know, I really should have known that this was going to be a more complicated build with, you know, the fact that there's a spring for this kit. Let's see. That's 19. Yeah, there's a fucking spring action in this rifle. Of course there is. Somebody was being real extra when they made this kit. Okay. Whoop. God damn it. Apparently got a little too violent. And knocked that straight out of its housing. Nope. Damn it. Oh man, that is hard to do. Wait, it's on that peg? Yeah, it's supposed to be that peg. Okay. Ugh. Ow, ow. Something just really rubbed against my hand painfully. Ouch. Oh, this is gonna infuriate me, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Oh, it's a pretty strong spring, too. Let's get this, I guess, into its home? Question mark? Let's see, where's that section supposed to go? Oh, fuck. There's no good way to do this, is there? Just a hurry up and cry scenario. Yeah, because the moment I try to hook it in there... Okay, cool. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Ugh. Because why did this thing need to have a rifling action? Okay, there we go. Got it. Fucking shit. Unfortunately, trying to put Warhammer glue on that will not help me, because... Da-da-da-da! It's metal. Son of a bitch. Okay, now I gotta just be extra careful, so I need... E26 and I-14. Oh. Sorry that I'm, like, staring down so hard at this thing, because... Oh, fuck me. Wish somebody would. Okay, so there's that. I need E26 for the lever action. Because of course that's in here. Okay. I'll see where that goes in just a second. I am going to have to lean awful close to read this, because I'm somewhat tickled that the hardest part is here at the gun building stage. I really should have seen that coming with the spring. I really should have. Oh, right there. Okay. So like that. Just gently. Gently. Oh. So I can get this housed over top. And like that. Okay, we're good. So, we've done it, but yeah. Because for some reason, this needed a rifling action. Why did it need a rifling action? Bondi, why? Oh, son of a bitch. Working with metal in a gun plaquette, you'd think it would be more fun, but no. It's fucking scary is what it is. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I 8 and 16. 18 and 7. Okay, I see 18. 7's a tiny little part. I believe I was just touching 8. Yes. Yes, I was. Oh, I forgot to snip that one. There we go. And then the final part is this. 16. Okay. Oof. Guns stress me out. No. This gun's trying to stress me out. Good grief, that spring really made me freak out for a little bit. Fucking shit. What kind of cruel bastard puts a proper rifling action on a fucking kid? Okay, so... Yep, okay, so like that. And that attaches right there, so you can go like that. Yep, got it, got it. Okay. Okay. Make sure I put this on the correct way. Watch, it's gonna completely obfuscate that fucking thing, and I'm gonna be so mad. Gonna completely hide that rifling action. And I'm just gonna be like, why? Why did you make me do it? Why did you make me make a spring connect? It nearly is, but I have a feeling... we're gonna have something that can initiate that action. Because I can no longer do that thing with my finger for it, so... And... there we go. Guess I shouldn't have played with that action until I got this connected. Yeah. Yeah, because now we have a problem. Alright. Or my... just high. Oh no, there we go. Like that. Okay, cool. No, we didn't fuck up. We had not fucked up yet. Okay. Oof. Alright, F2. So finally, this F runner can be killed off. Kaloo Kalay. Another little runner down. There's F2 at least. Uh, like so. Cool. And then, yeah, the other part is the scope. That wasn't as well as I-19. A tiny part. Or, is that I-19? I-17, sorry, 19 we've already cut. And then we'll get that scope done, because that scope's gonna be a little fiddly. Little. You'll see. Fun times. Okay. Yeah, let's get that scope. So D18. D23. There's 23. There's 18. And the final part is A2. Oof, yeah, little tiny A2 here. Try to put it into D18 real quick. That is certainly one of the more stressful things. Ah! Tiny parts make the puka swear a lot. There we go. I think that's forced it in, yeah? Not entirely. Now those runners are actually more in the way than not. Stay in your home. Please stay in your home. Ugh. We're almost there. We're almost to the home run. Getting towards the quieter parts of night. I get a little quieter myself. Yeah. Okay. And it goes on over top here. Okay. Now we do the barrel, because this thing has a giant gun barrel. Look, and they're telling me, oh wait, does this have a, that action's actually supposed to be for the blast back? Okay, weird. Okay, so E27. Okay, that makes a little more sense. So E27. I-11. And then our final piece here. I-12. And with that, another runner is down. Ugh, okay. Making sure I trim the barrel just right. You know, you don't want the shaft to be too nubbly. Okay. Speaking of nubbly, though, like a little barb right there. It's not supposed to be a barbed shaft. Oh, that's supposed to go in first. I'm glad I double-checked that before I started making those two pieces kiss. Trying to separate them would have been a fucking challenge. Suddenly makes some sense why they did that. Like, why not just make that part solid? That, because then you can cause the action to kick. It's kind of neat. It's a little excessive, but it's kind of neat. Alright. Now we just have to do the shield, which thankfully the shield was pretty simple here. It's just, let's see, C135. While we're at it, we're gonna cut out 36 here and 37 because they're used in literally the next step. And a runner down. Double and triple checking. H11. Runner number 2. A13. Another one done with. And E7 for so I don't forget to put the handle in. There we go. But that's clearing things up nicely. Okay. Let's get this built in order. The shield's gonna look so pretty, though. It looks so good. Okay, let's do this part first. You know, it'd help if I actually saw that this actually goes in a very specific way. And this one also does. That's neat. Oh, another ad break is done. But yeah, that's a neat little set of details. The like cannons on the front and then kind of all the lining on the inside. It's telling me to go like that. We'll trim out 36 first, and then we'll do 37. Then we'll do E7. I'm holding 36, so 36 clamps in like so. Yeah. Ugh. It goes in a very specific way, and it's unfortunately small enough that you have to just get the exact right angle. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. Ugh. Yeah, we're nearly there. 5.5 hours in, and just almost done. This took a little longer than I expected, honestly. Again, I think the rifle threw me off pretty bad, as well as the nacelles. Again, some parts of this build were surprisingly more complicated than I thought they would be. Not exactly a bad thing, but still something that can blindside you if you're not careful with certain builds. Which is intriguing. Okie dokie. Not saying... Okay, I'm actually holding the handle the right way that they want me to put it in. So like that. Okay. With that done, I think we get to turn the final page. Everything's pretty much built, but now we have to attach it to our beloved mobile suit here. 15, yeah, 16 is opening things up, building the armature systems for this thing, and then getting going. Yeah, we won't be using E9 because we don't have an action-based stand for this thing. But we do have a couple armatures to make. So... with that, let's get E25. And this will be for the gun. Right. Yeah, okay. E25. As the part tries to run. D19 and 20. Then we'll go back and get the other parts we need from the E-runner. Yeah, and of course these are a little more robust, so the polycaps are not being used, which is interesting. But again, yeah, you want this hold to be a little more robust because it's going to be holding up a fucking gun. So, let's do this. So, there we go. It's a little tab that we hook this onto. There we go. We've got to be extra careful about how we shove these on. Well, there's those two trimmed out, so let's get, what was it, 22 and 24. Okay, E22. I won't have difficulty telling those two apart at least. 22 and 24. Okay. Yeah, we're doing the special mountings that each of these things can do, so. there's that one. Okay. Then that attaches to the gun, going like that. And then just getting it into that ball socket. Which, yeah, now we need to carefully, oh so carefully. First get the thumb up like that. Oh, there we go. I need D2. There's 2. Ah, we're so close, chat. We just need to mount these 2 armaments and then we'll be done. I know most of you are either asleep or lurking. Yeah, and there's no shame in either, honestly. Now it's just trying to get this hand in. Okay. Or is it one of those situations where it needs to be? Oh yeah, I think it needs to be on here first. And then we can attach. Oh gods, yeah. That's a slide-in mechanism. Shit. Okay. Now we triangulate. Oh, gods. Triangulating a gun into a hand is always the challenge. Oh, that's gonna make posing a little stiffer. And now for your daily segment of, or your weekly segment of Local Puka argues with, Local Rabbit argues with, plastic. Enjoy. There we go. Thumb is nice and securely on. Gun is going nowhere in a good way. Neat. Again, the parts are really solid on this thing, so that's awful nice. Okay, actually, yeah, we will have to swap out this hand too. Shit. Okay. Because that handle. There we go. No fist. Okay, E25. And then we'll assemble its connector too. Oof. Not stressful. Not stressful at all. Alright, and then we just open up like that. Oh yeah, I still need to do that little bit of cleanup on the red I put on, didn't I? very pretty, but I can see it's just out of the lines. Again, we'll do that final touch-up, I think, actually, before we attach the shield here. I can do that, actually, right now. Oh, right. No, I'm right, I moved my rubbing alcohol, because there's actually a space just behind my little shelf. So, here, I'm going to pull out actually 3 Q-tips, because I have a feeling I'm going to be using up a few extras as I carefully do this. Because, again, we gotta be nice, we gotta be clean. You know, I should have seen that coming. Stuff bleeds worse than... Oh, God, that bleeds so badly, too. Yep. Maybe I should have just left it alone. Yeah, mistake number 1 is how I'm stroking the paint off. It is not the smart way. Okay, there we go. That one's done. Alright, now for, yeah, several more. So 3 Q-tips a hole, and there's 4 of them. Cool. You can see almost like all the bleeding that it does from the paint, but again, a little bit of perseverance, a little bit of stubbornness. We'll get her all clean. Okay. As I said, it's not going to be utterly perfect, but it'll do. Then we'll get this armature set up. Let's see, do I care about the backside ones? Yeah, a little bit. It's fine, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot. Oh, those are much harder to do, given where they're placed. It would be... Oh, geez. It's like even in shadows, it's like, oh, it's not that bad. Look down. Oh, it looks like a murder scene. Cool. Ugh. Almost... That one almost requires me to be fucking right-handed to do. I can barely breathe while doing this, because it's like just one errant twitch and kablooey. And about as clean as I'm gonna get that one, I think. Yeah, it's about as clean as I'm going to get it, I think. There we go. Okay. Yeah. with all that stuff on it, it's hard to, well, I don't know why I capped that off. I still have one more one to do, but it's a little easier to reach. Ugh, I should have cleaned this up before I tried to put the accoutrement on, but at least I remembered before I put on the shield. Yeah, I always forget this stuff bleeds worse than the Targaryen wedding. I guess that was a Stark wedding, wasn't it? Not a Targaryen. I know my pop culture. Not really. Game of Thrones is one of the few things I wasn't really interested in when it came out. It's like, oh, this is neat. But not exactly my speed. And despite my fantasy aesthetics, I am very much a sci-fi girl. Local tech witch. Okay. That'll have to be as good as I can get. In the shadow, you won't be able to notice. I can barely notice in the shadow, but goddamn. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna cut the beam blades out, but we're not gonna actually use them. Just so we can show what this thing would look like with beam sabers. It's pink beam sabers. There we go. Another runner down. And they are curved a little bit for the swingy swing. Oof, he's actually getting quite heavy. Let's see, double and triple checking here for... Oh, those two parts are each for the beam sabers. Oh, it's a two-piece beam saber. Oh, weird. Okay. Not seen that in a while. That suddenly makes sense. Alright, 1, 2, 3, blink. And I'll run another runner down. Yeah, we've not seen a two-piece beam saber in a fucking minute. I don't even... Well, I guess double Zetas were, but that's because it was two halves. Another runner done away with. 3 runners in one go for just beam sabers. But as I said, we're not going with deployed beam sabers. As cool as they are, you know, beam sabers cool, you know. Everybody likes a lightsaber, no matter what it's called. But, you know, this machine has cooler things. Like a big gun and a shield. Canon 45, thank you so much for rating, dear. Here, let me get or not Canon, sorry. Goalie Zero, I'm so sorry. You're first person in to scream at me. I saw wrong. Goalie, hey. Ugh. It's late. I've been staring at little paint spots. Yeah, I know you didn't raid, Kenan. I'm so sorry. But thank you for following Feels Good MD TV and Tosin. Welcome on in. Let's see. There's my command for goalie. I see Goose. You raid. Yes, we are nearly done with the Endless Waltz manga variant of Tallgeese here. Thune. I was just getting the beam sabers on and together just to showcase, and then we're getting this hoplite shield attached to its arm attachments. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, this thing is nearly done. We're not gonna have the beam sabers deployed, but I wanted to see how they looked regardless, so let's see. Oh, that's such a weird connection for the beam saber tops, though. There we go for that. Let's get all these nublins out of the way. let's just see what these look like, but I'm gonna probably attach the beam sabers to the underside of the shield. It is neat how some of these kits have been using a curved beam saber blade, though. Shouldn't strike that too many times or Twitch will be angry. But yeah, we've been building Tallgeese. Again, I loved the design of all the Tallgeese. I had somebody in earlier that was very informative about all this stuff. Because I remember watching this as a kid, but again, that was a very, very long time ago. Let's see. I think I installed that incorrectly. Yeah, curved for TOS breaking. Oh yeah, just can't stroke the saber too much, or Twitch some will be like, hey, what you doing? Nothing. What's that in your hands? A smoothie? Hey, nothing wrong with that, Golly. It's awful late. Again, thank you so much for rating your Fokin. Also, new people, I'm so sorry. I got so distracted. Hi, everybody. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and obviously you've come in to see me build Tallgeese, the Tallgeese. Again, thank you all for rating in, saying hi, joining into the Witchy Warren for Tosin and feels good. Yeah, we are so close to the end. We're just building the shoulder attachments. Oh, that's cute. The goalie box. Alright, yeah, we're just building this little armature thing here, which I'm gonna cut the other hand out while I'm at it so I can have that ready, because I've already removed his fist portion, so there's that. And then we're not using the open palms or the beam saber hands. Oh yeah, it's very fun. This is surprisingly technical and complicated. Yeah, I was gonna say, one of the craziest things is there's a fucking spring action rifle system in this fucking gun. Why? I have no fucking clue. Why they built in a damn spring system into the rifle? I don't understand. It was a bitch to get that spring in. I'll say, yeah, definitely buy it. No guns, no love. Oh yeah, it's just, yeah, it's so weird that it's spring actioned. But yeah, this runner we're going to call down because again we're just not using these other hands, and we're also going to put these blades away because we don't really need them. And then we just need E23 and 24. Then there's obviously the action base peg here, but again, we're not pegging Tallgeese tonight, unfortunately. I don't have an action base for him, so that will clear that away too. And I'm going to move this shelf out of my way. My tracking might freak out for a second as I move it, just so I can have better room on my desk. That thing takes up a huge amount of space. Yeah, but pegging's always a good time. Exactly. See, you get it, Tosin. But yeah. Yeah, it's a real good time as we get this all situated. Just so close to the end. So close. Alright, let's get this part on. Yeah, this one's also interesting just in like all the technical stuff. Let's see. Might be harder to see on camera, but yeah, there's no like little actuating moving parts in there. They kind of slip and slide together, both going down into the shin and up into the big old meaty thigh. Super great. Just again, kind of the actuation's just kind of wild and crazy. Let's see. Also, beware, we have an advert coming in about 3 minutes, so gird your loins, everybody. It's coming. Thune is coming for us. Alright, then we just get this in. Oh. Yeah, the hardest part has been trying to triangulate the weapons into the hands for how they've designed it in this kit, which is I mean, that's always a challenge, because there's actually little gripper bits inside of the thing. Let's see, making sure I actually did not grab the correct hand. I grabbed the rifle hand, so this is the wrong one. We'll trim it out. So that runner is not down. Ah! I think it threw a blade at me. It did throw a blade at me. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong one in haste, so we'll just trim it and toss it away. It's like, wait, that's got a trigger finger on it. This unit doesn't have two rifles. That would be terrifying. Don't give Tallgeese two rifles. It's already scary. Okay, now we're done with that runner. Right, because actually it uses one of the beam saber handles, or hands, for this. Alright. Let's clear all the nubs away. Alright, 1 minute until that advert comes rolling in, so watch out, everybody. Yeah, now here comes the fun part of getting that in. Twisting that around. At least on the plus side, these are full hard points. They're not using polycaps for the attachment here, but there's that. Now I just need to make sure to put this hand on the right way. So I might slow my roll a little bit and start cleaning up a bit during the advert so we can do the final connections and the posing for this. It looks like I don't need any more polycaps. I've cleaned up all I needed to for the paint that I did. We're not putting water decals on. Sorry. I don't do water decals, at least not often. Yeah, I never use that gray paint pen, but it can go back in its home. We can hide the scalpels, at least for a little bit, before I take them back into the craft room. And yeah, let's get these remaining tools put away. I think that's effective use of our advert time. So the advert should be kicking in, but Twitch has been weird and kind of laggy in places the last few days, the last week or so. So they've been acting a little strange. There it goes. There's the advert. Brace, it comes. Hopefully you have turbo or are subscribed. Probably turbo since. You're always welcome to subscribe if you want. But yeah, he's looking pretty good. Again, we just got to get this hand on, which actually I might have been a little hasty with putting away the tweezers. We'll see. God's above how we're gonna do that, but we'll get it going, because at least it can triangulate for the most part. Oh, yeah, you know, while we're at it, we're also gonna turn that thumb 90 degrees out like that. Arguing with all sorts of plastic. Oof. Yeah, this is gonna... The rifle I thought was a little difficult, but this is going to be much more of a challenge, I feel. Oh good, the ad break's all freed up. Yep, I made the mistake of putting my tweezers away too soon. see. No, not the straight ones. Please, the gay ones. I mean the curved ones. Let's see. Yeah, basically we're just trying to triangulate that hand to come and attach to the arm. Now it's chasing the movement away. There we go. Gods above, that's gonna be a challenge. Yeah. Prepare for the argument with the plastic as we try to get this last connection together. I know I cheated a bit on the Master Grade for Caw Wing Gundam Zero custom I did, the titanium coating one, because I was having difficulty getting both hands to connect to the rifle, so I was like, fuck it, one hand will do. Actually, it might be easier if I... Oh, that's tight. Ugh. Actually, let's see, can I pull that out? Cool, I can. You know, try to not put things in tight spaces. Okay. There we go. Just do a last cursory squeeze, make sure it's all connected. Okay, now... Yeah, I suddenly was like, wait, I can be smarter than this. I can be a little smarter. Just a smidge. Use that brain cell just a wee bit. Nope. I say that as suddenly, yeah, the push force is undoing the hand. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Now we just put the thumb over to really grippy that. Cool. All right. We have the arm on. We have all the arms and armors and everything done. So let's get this guy going. I think I have a fun pose for him where he's gonna kind of be squatting, getting ready for launch. Yeah, having an action-based pose for him would be great because then I could really do some stuff. Oh, I hear my phone going off because it's 11. We've been at this for 6 hours, so. Let's see. Really test the bounds of his physicality. Admittedly, it's gonna look like he's taking a bit of a squat here as he goes, but let's get those thrusters opened up as well. There we go. I have to go within range of his fucking feet for now, at least until I can get a stand for him. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Yeah, there's a little bit of push everywhere as we get this going. Oh, yeah, he is hard to pose. Kind of should have seen that one coming. Oh yeah, we at least had the big guy done. Now I gotta get him into a stable enough pose for staying on the shelf. I really like how this build came out, though. Let's see. Those should tilt upwards. Like all the more upwards. Getting him to have symmetrical things. At least until I can get an action-based stand for him. Oh yeah, I forgot actually he's got some pretty heavy articulation in his torso. Okay, I think I found the perfect bend. Just convincing both legs to do it. Almost using the gun as a propping force for it. There we go. It looks a little silly, but it'll work. Up, and of course, I do a little bit of tug on the shield, and his hand comes free. Ugh. The hand breaks a little. Oh, fuck. Okay. Give me... I would almost be tempted to just like glue his hand in, but then his hand, well, I guess actually that would not be too terrible, but let's just try to get that reconnected real quick. Always the final argument with plastic, right? Just the pose, getting the pose done. Okay, memo to self. Don't touch the shield too much. Yeah, that'll look good until I can get him an action-based pose. Again, he looks a little constipated, but he'll be fine. Yeah, I think that'll be a good one for, like, yeah, preparing for runway launch. Yeah, there we go. He's stable. That's what matters most, is that he is stable. All right. But with that done, I think it is time for me to raid, so I can also go and get some food, because I am a little hungry. I've been at this for a little over 6 hours now. So, let me see who to raid, huh? Who else is doing wonderful miniatures? Let's see. Oh yeah, also a Lego and brick building. I forgot that's also a category now, which is awesome. I'm glad that they've been like categorizing everything. That's really neat. Makes me very happy. Let's see. Gleeshawk is doing it. Ah! Alright, Benz. I'll hydrate. Let's see. Marudofu, somebody I've done before. Bounty V. Babi Niku, first hand. GP01. VR Viking. Oh, they're cool. But I might go with Gray Markov. Let me take a look at them. Actually, they're doing Warhammer stuff, aren't they? Yeah, Magnus the Red. Oh, wow, that would be impressive. I think I'm actually gonna go with Bounty V. Because they're doing Gunpla. Oh, their model's a little Aura character. Oh, a little Zayla. Oh, that's adorable. All right, yeah, please. Oh yeah, we had a great time. We built the tall boy, the tall goose, the tall geese, technically. But yeah, again, looks pretty nice like this. Like he seems a little constipated in the stance, but until I get a an action-based stand for him, I think this is the best I can do for him. Once I do get an action base, I'll probably end up doing what's on the booklet here of him kind of lunging forward, letting the thrusters just roll. But yeah, there's that. But yes, please give all the love to Bounty V. Looks like they're building GP01, so this would be GP01 Zephyranthes. So yeah, please give them all the love, and I will catch you all. Let's see. Tomorrow for Satisfactory, Talon, Nature, and I will be causing all sorts of shenanigans as we begin nuclear stuff. Oh, and thank you so much for following Lao Fujin. Thank you so much for joining in. But yeah, please give Bounty_V here all the love. Wow, you're really trying to draw it out. But yes, please give Bounty_V all the love, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Bye bye, everybody. And there we go. And all of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD. Hopefully it gets up sooner than the ones that I had been holding off on for a while. But I will see you all later, okay? Night night.